Y'all hear me? Want to make sure everything is cool. All right. What's up, everybody? Y'all hear me? What's going on? One second. I'm just hooking up just setting everything up. Can y'all guys hear me? Just want to make sure. Am I too loud? Let me know. Let me know where I'm at as far as the voice range. What's up, Moshi? What's up, Neo? This guy around making dinner. I made some ramen with some grilled salmon, boiled egg, and some broccoli. Okay. Yeah, it's a chill stream today. Just wanted to catch up with everybody, see how everybody's doing. Alright, what's up, Tavon? What's up, Cole? What's up, Matt? What's going on? I had a busy day. I had to wake up. I had to edit Monday's video. What's up, Jalen? I had to edit Monday's video. Then I had to go to the laundromat, wash clothes. That took a bit. Cleaned the bathroom and everything. And then my daughter, she did a facial, did my facial and did a facial for me and everything. Then grilled some salmon and stuff. And then my daughter wanted some Wendy's. What's up, Tris? What's up, Ryu? What's up, Landon? What's up, Rocky? What's going on? Yeah, so this is my first and only meal today. First and only. The salmon came out good. I did a good job on it. So everybody said she did a facial. That's cute. And your adventures, what you do? Yeah, she like she did a good job. Like she does my facial all the time now. Like cause she that's all she does is like with women products and facials, facial products and stuff like that. So she was like, Dad, you need to let me do your face and stuff like that. So that's what I've been doing for the past 2 months. She has done, my face is so clear. Cause my face used to be so dark. But she got all the oils out. She even cuts off the facial hair, trims it up and stuff like that and everything. And my face feels so soft, it's so bright. My face is so bright. She did a good job. Like this is what my actual skin color is, because us as black people, like sometimes like we get like these patches where it's dark, then it's light on one side because there's so much oil that we got backed up in our face from sweat and all this other type of stuff. And you gotta actually do a deep cleanse. So now you actually able to see the color, like my actual skin color or whatever like that. Yep. Oh yeah, Stellar Blade update. What's up, Lowest Expectations? What's up, AMC? What's going on? Hey everyone, I'm finding highest level. Why? Because I can't post anything for 21 hours. Why can't you post anything for 21 hours? What's up, Akko? What's going on? Yeah, we'll talk about the Stellar Blade in a second. Give me a second, guys. My daughter, yeah, my daughter, she's thinking about being like a dermatologist or whatever like that. Cause my daughter, she's so my daughter, which I'm happy. My daughter is so girly. She does everything girly. she get the gamer side of she's a gamer too. She get the gaming side of me, but she does girly things, makeup, all kinds of stuff, and she's really into that stuff, especially with the facial products and stuff like that. You know, especially young girls, they very conscious of themselves. Especially now, my daughter, she's 15, she's a teenager, so she's very conscious about the adolescence with the adolescence bumps and stuff like that. So she really takes care of her skin and everything. And then she's like, Dad, I want to do the same thing for you and stuff like that. So I'll let her. Oh, thanks. Cassie, that's my girl right there. That's my home girl. Cassie's my home girl. We definitely I definitely got linked back up with her again on the podcast. I gotta get my podcast up and running. I want to do a couple of episodes solo so I can start building in the viewership, because when I invite Leon, Cassie, and a couple other people, I want to have a big viewership so they can benefit from it. Because I want them to come to my podcast so you have a bunch of eyes on them, so people can actually get a chance to see them, get to know them, and actually, so they can get some of that following. You know what I'm saying? So I gotta build that audience with my podcast. He said, yeah, I get it. Listen, tough. Yeah, man. So yeah. Give me a chance. He said, what are my thoughts on the Paper Mario Thousand Year Door dialogue changes for modern audience? I'm gonna talk about all that. Give me a chance, guys. I'm trying to wolf down this food. Give me a chance. Once we'll get into all that. I want some more of you guys to step in too. What's up, Founded? What's going on? Yeah, we gonna get into it. Oh yeah, thanks, Tris. It's just that I've been so busy with my comic. My comic is done. My comic is done. I paid, got it fully done. It's all I paid it. I paid to get it done and everything. Yeah, this comic book, man, I can't wait, man. I can't wait to get it in your guys' hands. I'm preparing for. I'm getting my I got the well, I ain't gonna spoil that. Yeah, I'm not gonna spoil that. But yeah, I will have a teaser for to prepare you guys for the Kickstarter, and to prepare you guys for the campaign and stuff like that. Yeah, I'll talk about Multiverses too. I'll talk about that too, Landon. So John Smith says, movie, and I wanted to ask you without saying spoilers, do you think Rebirth was better than Remake? Oh, that's a good question, John, because I'm about to make a video about that. We're going to talk about that. What's up, Ryu? What's up, phone? Yeah, there's a lot of good topics in here. There's a lot of good topics. Yeah, hold on to them topics, because I gotta go through all that. We're gonna go through them one by one. But John Smith, that was a good fucking question. I got a lot to say about that. Because you know what? The thing is, I'm so scared to give my opinions on certain topics, because these topics some of them are already videos that I have in the works. And I'm afraid to talk about it now. Then maybe I'm afraid that people may not have interest to actually hear, to watch it after you already heard it on a stream. You know what I'm saying? But no, that's some good questions, guys. That's a good questions. I'm gonna get some of this food down real quick, and we're gonna dive into it. No, man, anyone in this live with you is going to watch videos anyway. Don't sweat it. But you got a point, John. You got a point. All right, my daughter's food is almost here. She got Wendy's. Fridays we order out most of the time. This is the first time I actually cook, like on Fridays most of the time. So I decided to cook something, and I made a bunch of it. So my daughter, she can go in the fridge, and if she want to make a plate or something, She can, but she got some Wendy's for her. Yeah, but yeah, me, I made the ramen, the salmon and stuff. Almost done, and got iced tea. I'm using chopsticks. He said opinions. I have a lot of these. And plus, I'm waiting for my daughter food. Her food is almost here. I don't want to get into the middle of this conversation answering questions, and then I get a call saying, "Hey, the food has arrived," and it interrupt my flow. Yep. Yeah, this month been a crazy month, man. As far as gaming news, it's so much disappointments. There's so much of it. Don't even know where to begin. Don't even know where to begin. Almost done. Crazy question, but does your daughter track team have any trans women in it? No. My daughter, she goes to a Christian school. They don't play that shit. She goes to a Christian private school. They don't play that shit. Mm-hmm. That don't get started. And Smiley said, "What you think about Hellblade 2?" That's a good question, Moshi. We're gonna talk about Hellblade 2 as well. I haven't I'm just gonna just give my opinion of what I see from what people are saying. I don't really have no interest. I never had interest in the Hellblade anyway. It said gaming has been a disappointment since forever ago. I stopped getting disappointed because I have zero expectation now. It said homie don't play that. Yeah, my daughter, she's in a Christian private school. Now the thing is, the only difference is we don't have it's no trans people on the team or anything, but in the school there's some students at her school that, identify as, non-binary and shit like that and all that kind of stuff. Some of the students, not the teachers, but the students. That was something my daughter had to I talked about in my video. All right, I'm finished now. Before we get into the questions, I guess I can talk about that first. That was something that my daughter had to deal with when she first got into this, especially when the pandemic was going on and stuff, and then going back, and it was when it was time for everybody to be able to go back to school, physically be there and stuff. I think that was something my daughter had to navigate through, because like I said in my video when I was talking about Eastern developers and how they depict women versus Western developers, how they depict women, and I was talking about near the end of the video how we live in a generation, and our kids, man, it's up to us as parents and and the older brothers and older sisters and aunts and uncles out there, man, to make the future or make our society a better place for the younger generation. Like I said, this generation is so scared of actually speaking their mind, and because they're afraid of being canceled. Our kids are born into cancel culture. They're born into it. So this is like the norm to them. This is like the norm. So this younger generation, all they do is follow after each other because they're afraid to be themselves or speak their minds, because then they end up becoming socially isolated, bullied, or they have to make sure I better not say this wrong thing because I don't know what my friend believes in. So everybody just parrot off of each other. And like I said before, my daughter had a couple of friends a long time ago to where, 1 minute, one of the friends, had identified as non-binary, and next thing you know, this girl's getting a bunch of attention in school and everything. So next thing you know, all of a sudden everybody in her friend circle is identifying either non-binary or lesbian and all those other type of stuff, you know. So then it got to the point to where like then when my daughter would address them, by their pronouns, they kept switching their pronouns every 5 minutes or whatever like that. 1 minute, my daughter would call, her friend her, and then they said like excuse me, did you just address me by her? No, my pronouns is this. And then like I said, my daughter live in a generation to where they don't want to get canceled, so she apologized. And then once they see my daughter apologize, then they start pouring it on. Then now the next week they identify as something else, and then they start gaslighting my daughter and stuff like that. So she had to really get away from that it was getting toxic, He said, "Oh, what's up, N2B 1986?" He said, "This is probably unrelated, but what are your thoughts on Apple Music top 100 album list?" I don't know. I don't follow that stuff. I really don't care about Apple Music, so I have no idea. Yeah, so he said that's the problem. What's up, Rudy? What's up, Master Godai? Oh, what's up, Kim? Yeah, so that was something that my daughter had to face and had to deal with at some point and stuff like that, and she had to get away from that crowd or whatever like that, because like I said, this generation is born into cancel culture. They're more like NPCs more than ever before. Old people, all they do is follow after one another. Whatever's the hottest trend or whatever's the coolest thing at that moment, they all follow it or whatever. They don't think for themselves. And my daughter, she's her own person. You know what I'm saying? So, and that's how I taught her. Because me growing up through school, I didn't really have much friends going through school. I had my little pocket corner of friends, but I wasn't really the popular social person because I was different from everybody. Well, what they call, I would call myself normal, but people would see me as different because I didn't follow what everybody does, especially in that era, like the 90s, early 2000s, going through elementary to high school and stuff. Whatever was popular, everybody did it. Me, I was always myself because I had my mother and father. They instilled those values in me, and I had self-esteem, and I excuse me, I had so much high self-esteem, and I thought highly of myself. So I didn't want to follow what other people were doing. I was happy with being who I was and stuff like that. And the thing is, a lot of people don't know how to deal with someone who's comfortable in their own skin. Me, I'm comfortable in my own skin. That's why I wear my hair long. I don't give a fuck what people say. You know what I'm saying? I remember when I first grew out my hair. You know what I'm saying? And my mom encouraged me to give it a try and stuff. Because, my brothers, like I said, in the past couple of streams, I talked about how my father was the first to get braids because he wanted to get dreadlocks. And when you have a father in your life, you follow after your father. You follow in his footsteps. So we all wanted to get braids and stuff, but we eventually went our own path with our hair. I got braids and everything too, but then I wanted to do the long hair because, like I said, if you follow my other stream, Future Trunks inspired me. If you look at the opening intro, or you look at the was it the BoJack movie? Yeah, where you have Trunks with the black tank top, Future Trunks with the black tank top and long hair. Man, that style looks so dope, and that pretty much inspired me and wanted me to try what would I look like with just have my hair down. And that's what. And my mom, she definitely encouraged me to give it a try, do something different, and I did it. And you don't know how much shit I got from my own community. Like I used to walk down the street and people used to just laugh, like especially black chicks used to just laugh in my face and shit like that. Just ignorant as fuck. I used to walk down the street, you can see them across the street, they will point and laugh and shit. Or when I'm walking, they coming down towards, or I'm coming down, they would just laugh in my face and shit like that. Or when I used to get on public transportation, they would whisper, "Oh, is that a tranny?" They used to call me a tranny and shit like that. And then, or, it'd be niggas in the car, they would drive by and then you yell out the window and shit, you know what I'm saying? And just say some of the craziest shit, you know what I'm saying? But I didn't give a fuck. Like, this is what I want. I want to wear my hair out, and I was comfortable. I didn't care if people was teasing me and everything like that. And it was only coming from my own. I never had Asian people, Hispanics, or even white people, or Asian people were like that tease me because of my hair. They always get compliments from everybody but my own. I get teased by everybody who looked like me. You know what I'm saying? But I didn't care. And I wasn't even mad. Like, fuck it. Like, I'm happy in my own skin. You know what I'm saying? And the thing that really got me and what really, like, validated how, like, what I was thinking when people were teasing me. It was one time I was at Halal Crown Chicken and I was ordering some chicken, right? I know, stereotypical, right? I was ordering some chicken and it was this young bull. It was like two of them that came into the Crown Chicken, and after I ordered my food and stuff, the two young bulls, they were sitting down near the window area, and they were I knew they were talking about me because the moment they came in and saw me, they was like, "Hey yo," and they just started laughing and shit. Like they walked outside, started laughing and shit. You know what I'm saying? So then they came back and they didn't say nothing, but they kept staring at me as I walked by and shit like that. So next thing you know, their old head came in, and their old head started talking to him and say, "Yo, young boys, what are y'all laughing at?" And then the boy came over to me and was like, "Yo, man, like, yo, I appreciate you. Like, yo, I dig the fact, man, that you rocking your hair like that, man. I like, yo, respect, man." He said, "You see this man right here? This man right here, he don't give a fuck what anybody think, and that's how you supposed to be and shit like that. He want to wear his hair the way he wants to wear his hair, cause he was pretty much correcting the young dudes for laughing at me and shit." He said, "There's a lot of y'all young boys is running around trying to copy each other and shit, or afraid to be yourselves. He don't give a fuck." And this was it validated everything that I thought. You know what I'm saying? He said, "I had Courtney be telling me they liked my dreadlocks, but when I was growing them out, no, he was hating on me." Yo, two piece, the 2-piece with fries, or get the mixed chicken combo and shit. Yo, what the hell are they doing? Like, is this person lost? I'm still waiting on this food to get here. This person's riding all around, like riding everywhere but my location. What the hell is this person doing? So anyway, yeah, so that validated everything I already thought anyway. Everybody's copying it, and pretty much everybody's unoriginal. Everybody's unoriginal nowadays. No, everyone's afraid to be themselves because they're afraid of being judged and being teased. I didn't give a fuck with being teased. I never gave a fuck about, like, because that's how I was raised. I was raised to be. Oh, Indy's here. Oh, 1 second. 1 second, guys. One second. One second. It said it was delivered. Hold up, guys. 1 second. One second, guys. One second. Give me a second, guys. One second. One second, man. It was never delivered. Never delivered. Give me my fucking. Hold up. Give me my fucking money back. 1 second. One second, guys. I'm irritated right now. Hold up. I'm fucking irritated. Yeah, like. Yeah, they gave my fucking money back. The fuck, man. Yeah, they can't. They canceled it. All right, give me a second, guys. We about to get into this in a second. Now I got to order from somewhere else. Damn. One second. Got my money back though, so that's all good. All right. I hate these. I hate these damn apps. I really do. At times. All right, cool. Mm, mm. All right, let's see. All right, this and this. Bam, done. All right. Fucking irritated, guys. Hold up. There we go. My bad, guys. Got it done. Proceed. Alright. Alright, it'll be here. Damn. Alright, back to what I was saying. He said, "What's up, J-Man? What's going on? What's up, Overkey? What's up, Derpy? What's up, Junk? What's up, Osman? What's up, Fox Die? Okay. What's up, David? All right, so I was saying something before we get to the questions. I was saying something. What was I talking about? Oh yeah. So being an individual and everything. All right. So let's get back. He's a hamburglar. I had ordered Wendy's for my daughter, and the driver never reached the place. The driver never reached the place at all. They never picked up the order or anything. The person was like, I think the person was probably lost. They've been driving all over the place, but the actual location to pick up the damn food. He said the word woke in a review, and they did not put a... Alright, so let's get to these questions, because it was some good damn questions. Let's get through them. Alright, first, let's see. Let's see. No, let me. What was I asked? I was asked about Multiverses. I was asked about, do I like Final Fantasy VII Remake better than I like Rebirth? Which one I like better? Then I was asked about what was I asked about when it came to Hellblade. I was asked about Hellblade. What else? He said after the debacle where people and Stellar Blade, about the so-called uncensored costumes and shit like that. All right, so we're going to go through this step at a time. I'm gonna go through the ones, that I feel as though like I should tackle first before we get down to like the meaty ones and stuff. How you got that hair so nice looking, my G? Oh man, I take pride in my hair. You know what I'm saying? I just let it grow, man. I just wash it. Use coconut oil, carrot oil, and stuff like that. Use natural shampoo and conditioner. And I got my college friend, T. Sean. She does my hair, or whatever. And I only have one person do my hair. I said this before. You only get one person to do your hair because your hair will conform to that person that does your hair. So she trained my hair, and it came out really, really good. All right, so we're going to talk about first. He said my wife loves. She says you got it good. Looking for that's what's up. Yeah. So what we're going to talk about first, and we're going to get out the way. Someone had asked about, was it John Smith? We'll get John Smith's question out the way first. Which game within the Final Fantasy VII trilogy, remake trilogy, do I like first? Do I like Remake or do I like Rebirth? Now, if you guys haven't checked out my video, because I know it's probably a lot of you guys who probably don't give a shit about Final Fantasy or just new to the channel and just new to the stream, I did a review for Final Fantasy VII Remake when that came out. You can go check that out. So you already going to know my overall thoughts of what I think about Remake. And then recently, during the launch of Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, I also did a review for that for Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. You can go check that out. And then I did a spoiler rant of Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, which after playing 101 hours, this is one of my longest videos I've ever done in my YouTube career. It's over an hour long. And surprisingly, you guys showed up. You guys came through. I never got this video had almost, I think it's probably 8,000, or it probably almost at 8,000. It's probably almost at 8,000, or it's there as far as view count for a video that's over an hour long. So I really thank you guys and appreciate it. And when you go to that hour long video, I think why people watch it a lot, is because I actually made chapters. So you can go in and watch what parts that you feel as though that you wanted to get information from and hear my opinion on. All right. So now, you guys asked, John Smith asked me, which one do I like more? And I'm going to be honest with you guys. I would say that I enjoyed, as far as like my time, as far as the pacing and my time with the games, with both games, I'm going to be honest with you guys. Despite the awesome gameplay mechanics that Final Fantasy VII Rebirth has, I enjoy it more than I enjoy Remake. But if you was to ask me which one I had like an actual fun time playing through, it would be Final Fantasy VII Remake. Final Fantasy VII Remake I enjoy better than Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. Why is that? After I gave Final Fantasy VII Rebirth a good review. Remember, I played Final Fantasy VII Rebirth once. I did my first, so it's my first opinion of it or whatever. I still have positive things about it, but there are a lot of negative things that I do have about Rebirth. But overall, the gameplay experience I enjoyed with Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. Now, this is what Final Fantasy VII Rebirth has an issue with me, where the cracks start to really come through, and it is trying to do a second playthrough of Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. This is where you start to see the actual flaws of Final Fantasy VII Rebirth even more. It's for the fact is that, one, if you want to play if you want to do like a new game plus, like me, I want to play a hard mode where I'm able to use items and stuff. You know, I still have to use like great strategy and stuff, but the hard mode is fucking ridiculous. The hard mode is fucking ridiculous. You can't use any items at all. So I mean, you can't use potions, Phoenix Downs, and everything. So now you really have to just only be able to be smart and manage your MP, which means you have to come up with a lot of builds. Now, the reason why I wanted to do a second playthrough, I wanted to do a second playthrough where I carry over my quest data, meaning that I don't have to replay a lot of the quests that I already played through in each region. So, which means that I just wanted to play the game for the story, meaning that now I got my current equipment and I can play the story all the way through without any stops along the way to do quests, to do certain things. The only question that I have to do or that I can choose to do is the quest that I didn't bother to do. Those are the only quests that's available. But the thing is, in order for me to experience it, I have to play in a hard mode, and I don't want to play the hard mode. The hard mode is fucking ridiculous. I felt like it's not fun. It's not fun when I'm trying to play through story. Like everything about hard mode, everything feels like a boss fight. Everything feels like a boss fight. Hard mode. No. Hard mode was easy in Remake. I destroyed hard. I didn't even have a good build in hard mode in Remake at all. It was so fucking easy. Hard mode. I enjoyed hard mode, and I felt very proud of myself playing hard mode in Remake than I do Rebirth. Rebirth is fucking ridiculous. It's to the point it's not even fun. I'm spending most of my time dodging, spamming the same shit over again. I can't really go crazy with the MP and stuff. It's not fun. It's like every encounter is a fucking crazy challenge. When all I want to do is just play through the story and shit like that. But yes, the problem with Rebirth is your second playthrough and you start to realize how fucked up the pacing is. The pacing is really fucking bad. And the reason why the pacing is bad is because Rebirth really doesn't have a lot of story. It doesn't have a lot of story at all, which means that yes, the game has a lot of fucking filler in it after you start to unravel everything. Yes, there are some quests that are fun to play, but the problem is, I use my daughter as a barometer, like when it comes to certain things, when it comes to games, because my daughter, she loved Final Fantasy VII Remake. She never seen a Final Fantasy game until Remake, and my daughter's in love with Cloud. She's in love with Sephiroth. She loves those two, and then she got caught up into the whole romance thing between Tifa and Aerith, and she throws Jesse in there too. So she loves that whole thing too, the shipping thing as well. But my daughter sat down and watched the entire playthrough. When I played Integrate on the PS5, when I went back and did a third playthrough, I did 3 playthroughs of Final Fantasy VII Remake. That's how much I enjoyed the combat and everything. I enjoyed those mechanics and stuff like that. And the reason why I enjoyed that most in Final Fantasy VII Remake, the pacing was a whole lot better. Like you have quests littered here, you do some of the quests, and then you still had good times where you were able to just play the story and just go through the story and enjoy the story, or to experience the story for what it is. Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, right? You get like a smidget. It's like you don't move that far when it comes to the story. You do a smidget of the story, and then what happens is, after those segments is done, then they just throw a bunch of quests, litter a bunch of quests on the map. Now, it sounds fun at first. It sounds cool. Oh yes, there's a lot to do. But actually, most of it feels like homework after a while. Because the thing is, yes, it is optional. Yes, you can skip those quests and everything. But the problem is, there's a lot of abilities and party levels that's locked behind that stuff. In order to increase your party level, you have to do quests and all those other type of things to get those cool techniques, those cool skills in your folios and stuff like that, in order for you to get the most broken stuff, and also to get some of the cool resources to make some of the most broken items. So you have to play through some of that stuff. So every time you get to a story moment, and then they stop right at where the things get juicy, where like, okay, they left me on a cliffhanger, I want to get in more into this. And then the next thing you know, more quests start popping up. You got quests everywhere. NPCs start popping up all over the place. So now you got to start exploring the map, doing some of the quests and stuff like that. Once you get everything done, you spent like 2 to 4 hours doing everything to finish everything, and say, okay, let's do some more story stuff. And then the story moves just an inch. And then they throw more stuff at you for you to do. I call it homework, because soon it's like I can pretty much sense. So okay, here we go, more. It becomes a pattern. It starts becoming repetitive, and before you know it, I can't leave that map empty. I have it bothers me when I see a bunch of question marks and stuff on the map. I have to do it. You know what I'm saying? But yes, you get some of the cool stuff, and then there are some story bits that the main story won't cover, which I talked about in my 1 hour rant, where you find out about what happened to Wedge. You get more information on Avalanche as well, so you have to do some of those quests to get some of that extra bit of lore. So now when you think about it, Final Fantasy VII Rebirth is a fucking short ass game. Once you remove all those quests out of the way, that illusion that there's a lot to do, no, it is a lot to do. A lot of it is filler that you're doing. But when you look at the story for what it is, there's not much. And I use my daughter as a barometer, because when my daughter started watching me, because she was looking forward to Rebirth, because she couldn't wait to follow up on the story or whatever like that. And when she sat down with me, she was just sitting there bored, and she's like, Dad, like what are you doing? Like, why are you, like, why all I see you doing is killing stuff. All I see you doing is running around killing stuff. Like, when are you gonna get to the story and stuff? So my daughter would leave the room and come back. So like 2 hours later, she would come back. You still like, Dad? I don't understand. Like, what are you doing? So why? Like all I see you doing is killing stuff. Where's the story at? So my daughter was invested in the story, but she turns when she looks, I'm doing more questing and killing shit and leveling up than I'm actually playing the story. Yeah, so should have taken from soft. Yeah. So every gamer has that problem. Too much Ubisoft. Yeah, yes, Obi. Yes, it's a lot of Ubisoft. And the thing is, I don't play Ubisoft games, but a lot of you guys said in the comment sections, because like I'm not an Ubisoft guy. I only played the first Assassin's Creed. I own the first Assassin's Creed. My brother DX Strike, he got all the Assassin's Creed games. So I don't really know the structure of Ubisoft stuff. I only played the first game, and that was years ago. You know, I was like a sophomore in college or whatever like that. My daughter wasn't even born. I was a young dude during that time. So I can't even remember that. So I've never touched an Ubisoft game ever again. So a lot of you guys said this like, yo, so it said there's nothing like innovative about what Rebirth is doing. All they did was just copy what Ubisoft did. So now I understand what you're saying. Yes, a lot of it is just get this. It's like a grocery list of shit to do. But I don't want. If you want to do a second playthrough, you don't. I don't want to do that again. I just want to play the story or play some segments that I haven't played before. But it's a hassle to do it, and like for me, sad to say, I don't think I want to do a second playthrough. I tried to do it on live stream with you guys, but I was getting my ass beat on hard mode. I just want to play the story all straight through. You know what I'm saying? But the thing is, it's not fun playing a second time around. Rebirth, Remake, I played 3 times. And enjoyed it each time I played it. I'm talking about the gameplay. I have my issues with the story, but I just love the gameplay. I loved everything about it and stuff. And I love the gameplay to Rebirth, but the hassle and all this fucking filler and stuff like that, it just takes the wind out of me, and I'm angry at the same time because I want to do a second playthrough. But to me, man, no. Like, and then imagine playing the hard mode, playing the last boss. That last boss, when it wasn't hard mode, that last boss fight was an hour long. It was a boss gauntlet. It was just filler. It was just filler boss fights at the filler boss fights. I can't imagine me playing that shit on hard mode when even the simplest bosses is one-shotting me or just beating my ass at the very beginning of the game in hard mode. So I can only imagine what hard mode is like at the very end. No, I can't do that, man. It's a fucking pain in the ass. And like I said, my daughter's a barometer, and my daughter didn't care. After I got to like the end of the game, my daughter really didn't care. She just lost interest in Final Fantasy VII Remake trilogy because of the hassle, the filler, waiting for the next story bits and stuff like that, and then you wasn't getting enough of the story bits. Like this they was spoon feeding you because there's really not a lot of there's not a lot of story content there because the game is broken into 3 parts. That's the whole problem with it. You can't take a game like Final Fantasy VII, and which was its intentions was a full game, and then break it into 3 parts. You broke it into 3 parts, so the game is actually shorter than what it is. So now, in order to justify the purchase of that game or the pricing of that game and everything, you have to litter it with so much filler. So what I think about Crisis Core? Crisis Core, like you can check out my video when I talk about the compilation. I hated the compilation. Fuck Crisis Core. Fuck Genesis. Fuck Angel. Fuck the whole thing. I hate Crisis Core. And for some reason, most people who are fans of Final Fantasy, most of them came into Final Fantasy VII from Crisis Core on the PSP. Most people didn't come into Final Fantasy from Final Fantasy VII. Most were introduced because of Crisis Core. But yeah, so that's pretty much my essentially like my overall like opinion on that. I prefer Final Fantasy Remake over Rebirth. It's in terms of overall enjoyment, you know, playing through it, you know, a second or third time. Like the pacing was a whole lot better, and I had a better time with it. Like Rebirth, I don't think I can play it a second time. And if I want to play it a second time, I have to play it back on normal again. But I mean, I have to start a fresh game, and I mean, I gotta do those quests, I gotta do all that bullshit again. I don't want to do that again. Nah, man, like Final Fantasy ending to Crisis Core was whack. It was whack. Final Fantasy VII Crisis Core ending was whack. they made Zack go out like a hero on this heroic bullshit, anime bullshit. When the original Zack didn't go out that way. In fact, Zack never got a chance to give Cloud his final words. That's why Cloud has a lot of guilt, because Cloud when Zack died because of Cloud. Zack died because of him, and Zack, he didn't die by 100 soldiers. Zack got killed by a simple soldier. A regular grunt came up and snuck up on Zack and killed him. A simple grunt got him because he was focused on Cloud, and that's gonna be that's enough to make anybody feel guilty. Where you got a nigga who's a first class soldier, went through hell and back, Fort Sephiroth and everything, and got his ass but still survived, and then just to get taken out by a simple Shinra grunt because you was looking at your homie who was a vegetable at a moment. And then he got taken out, and Zack was already dead, so he never gave his final words. And that's what made it much more daunting. That's what made it much more dark. But on Crisis Core, he goes through this whole anime bullshit, be my legacy, be my, carry on my memories and all that bullshit or whatever like that. Fuck out of here with that. Fuck out of here. Yeah, like he said, he said I want 4 or 6 remake or Pixel Fantasy. It was like 2 or 3 crazy. Yeah, like it. Crisis Core, man, is like, nah, man. They fucked that up. I'm cool. He said Atlas seems to be the news for better or worse. All right, so the next question. What was the we got the Final Fantasy out of the way. All right, Hellblade 2, because somebody mentioned about Hellblade 2 and my thoughts on that. And I'm gonna be honest with you guys. I never gave a shit about Hellblade. I've never played the first Hellblade. Don't care about it. It's a gorgeous game. Don't get me wrong. And I'm not even saying the game is garbage. I'm just saying that game had no appeal to me. It didn't appeal to me at all. So I didn't really follow up on it. Everybody gave the game praise. Some gets praise. And then when Microsoft had bought Ninja Theory, like all the Microsoft fanboys going crazy, and then started treating Hellblade like the messiah, of exclusives for their console and stuff like that. And now that, ever since the Xbox Series X and Series S came out, people were waiting for Hellblade. What's going on with Hellblade 2? And throughout the times they was advertising the game, we pretty much got no gameplay. We kept getting like behind the scenes of Hellblade, and we kept getting them like these videos of the technology into Hellblade. But I'm like, yo, where's the gameplay? I want to see some gameplay. I don't care about the visuals or anything. I'm tired. Like that's the thing I'm tired about with game developers. Like when it comes to like revealing games, I don't want to see CG trailers. I don't want to see those no more. CG trailers is not for me legit for me at all, because they don't tell me shit about the game. Like if you're gonna reveal a game, reveal, or at least give me an inkling of something that looks like gameplay, so I know for a fact, like, okay, all right, this seemed like something, to pull me in, to reel me in. But when it came to Hellblade 2, we, like, every time we hear something, because the game will go ghost and dark for a minute, you don't hear nothing from it, but every time it pops back up, all we keep getting is behind the scenes bullshit and the advanced technology that they're using to make the game. I don't give a shit about that. Let me see what the game looked like as far as the gameplay. And we never really see anything about the gameplay. So now, as we got close to Hellblade 2, people started hyping it up. Can't wait to get their hands on it. Oh, it's here? Angel, let me see. Sneak in damn tabs. One second, guys. My daughter's food is here. I got her McDonald's instead. And you see, the thing is, when you're a father, there's a thing called dad tax. You have the right and the privilege to eat on your child's stuff. All right, let me go take our food. Sure. Yeah, it's called look, when you have kids, it's called the dad tax. That's what the dad tax. You have a right. When you order your kids food, you have the right to go in there and take some of their fries, their nuggets, their chicken wings, or whatever it is. Remember that when you become a parent and you're a father, it's called the dad tax. Your kids gotta pay it up to you. But yeah, yeah. So Hellblade. So Hellblade 2. I wasn't really hyped for it. I didn't really give a shit. But this is how I am when it comes to like just being a gamer in general. Just because I don't like something, I'm not gonna sit there and ruin your parade or whatever like that. If Hellblade 2 you're looking forward to, kudos, good for you. Whatever. I don't like it. I don't care about it or whatever. But if you're looking forward to Hellblade 2, all power to you. I don't care if it's a woke game you're looking forward to. I don't give a fuck. If that's what you want and that's what you like, all power to you. You know? So, Hellblade 2, I had no investment in to begin with. I didn't have a dog in this fight. But it was kind of crazy how the embargo, because they say always get nervous when the embargo, you know, it's always like a day before or like it's so close to the release. And that was the thing. They was holding the embargo so close or whatever like that. And then out of nowhere, the game comes out, and then I wake up in the morning time, get on X, you know, about to post up my link to my recent videos or whatever like that for you guys to go to. And I'm looking on my feed, everybody just shitting on Hellblade 2, and I'm seeing people saying reviewers saying it's a disappointment, and the game is simpler than the first game and shit like that. And then people start showing gameplay clips that all you do is just press A and shit like that. I'm like, god damn. I say, yo, Xbox is just disappointing everywhere. He said, my mom does that to me. It kills me sometimes. Yeah, so, yeah, man. So, I'm like, damn, like, Microsoft, what the hell is going on here? It's like every anticipated release that every Microsoft fanboy kept bragging about and treating like it's the Messiah, like it's the second coming of Christ. These games end up either being bad or just mediocre. They're never like highly praised. Like everybody's talking about it to the point where people like, you know what, I gotta buy an Xbox because I need to get that game. You know what I'm saying? We never got anything like that for the Xbox. You know, everybody, the first thing that really started this was Redfall. Everybody, like every fanboy I seen on from the Microsoft camp, from hell and back, just bragging about it, Redfall, and thing was, you already knew my opinion. I talked about it. I'm like, yo, this shit look whack. This shit look corny as hell or like that. I don't see where the draw is for Redfall, but if you guys are looking forward to it, all like go for it. You know what I'm saying? But I'm not buying that fucking game. I don't see what the draw is with this, but go ahead. And then soon Redfall comes out. That shit was garbage. That shit bombed. Everybody was shitting on that game. Bugs, all kinds of bullshit. And then you find out that Arcane Studios really didn't want to release Redfall because it was already having trouble development before. But Microsoft forced them to continue on with the development. And Arcane, I guess, is known for just single player experiences. This was like, I guess you would say, somewhat like their first multiplayer experience at this level. And it was already off on a rocky start, but when Microsoft acquired them and everything, Microsoft made them continue with it. So they already knew this shit was going to be a dumpster fire. They already knew it. So that was a disappointment. That was a straight up disappointment. And after that, it's just like the next title. The next title after that was what? Starfield. And I wasn't interested. You seen my videos. You seen what I said. I said, yo, this shit look generic as fuck. This is nothing but Fallout, but in space, but more generic. But like when I look at, there's nothing about Starfield that stands out to me. Every advertisement I've seen, you just some generic ass astronaut. You have this generic ass astronaut suit on, and you in fucking space with shitty ass frame rate. I mean, the frame rate is fucking ass in Starfield. The visuals, it's even horrible because of how bad the frame rate is. On top of that, And then look at the history of Bethesda anyway with your Elder Scroll games and your Fallout games. Those games has bad out when they release. Those games come out bad as far as like bugs, frame rate issues, and all those things anyway. And for some strange reason, back then the fanboys, despite how bad the frame rate and some of the game-breaking bugs that those games have, fanboys would praise that game hell and back, and reviewers would still get that game like a 9 and shit like that. If it was any other game that had those bad fucking bugs in the game, they would strat those games. But when it came to Bethesda and the Fallout series and even the Elder Scrolls series, they always got a pass for that shit. It wasn't until Fallout 76 where the cracks began to show, and all of a sudden the fans were upset, because of the development, how bad the game was implemented, and everything. And I'm saying, now y'all wait. I said the only reason why it's Fallout 76 the way it is because y'all gave this game a fucking slap on the wrist. Y'all always keep praising this game no matter how flawed this game is. They keep using that same fucking engine, and all they keep doing is putting band-aids on that engine and keep reusing that shit. Keep reusing that shit. And they've been using it for what, over a decade now? I don't know. I'm not sure if did Starfield using that same engine. I'm not sure. I don't see where want to make up shit about it. But they've been using that same fucking engine for the longest fucking time because they knew they can get away with that shit because you fanboys would eat that shit up anyway. Yeah, like I could never get into. First of all, I'm not really into Western fantasies anyway. So Bethesda, no matter if it's a good game or not, I'm not into Western style RPGs. I'm not into. I never like the art design, the and all that type of stuff. That's just not me. That's why I never really cared about it. You know what I'm saying? But it's fucking fans always gave that series, that franchise, both franchises, the Elder Scroll and the Fallout series, such a slap on the wrist. And then now all of a sudden we got Starfield, and the reason why Starfield is in the state that's in because you fans, I'm not talking about you guys, but I'm talking about you. It's about the fans who are big fans of it, because you guys had allowed them to get away with this that long. Y'all allowed them to. Starfield should have been way better. It should have been a revolutionary game. This should have been a game that should be talked about for the next generation of gamers. They just be talking about it, where you a grandfather or you a parent and you telling your kids about the adventures of Starfield and what you done with that game, and hopefully that they make something like that for your kids or your grandkids and some shit like that. But no, you didn't get that shit at all. You got another buggy mess, ugly ass character designs, generic ass layouts in every interface, everything about that fucking game. Just completely generic. It's a generic ass game. Completely generic. And the fanboys, the Xbox fanboys, was also praising this game from high to hell water. And that game ended up being mediocre at best. I'm being nice. I'm mediocre at best. I'm showing you the history, where they just. The only game that got high praise and well-deserved high praise was Hi-Fi Rush. Hi-Fi Rush was the only game that had real legitimate praise. It was a game that just slapped the shit out of you. It came out of nowhere. No one knew this game was in development. They hid it. There was no rumors of it. And then they shadow dropped it on people. And yet, bam, it's going. Tango Games is gone. It's gone. It's fucking going. That's crazy. I still haven't played it yet either because I was hoping that physical. I wanted the game physical. I don't like a game like Hi-Fi Rush deserves to be in part of my physical collection. And it looks like I have to get it digital now. I was holding out for a physical. I still have not played that game. It's just crazy. It's crazy, man. I'm so disappointed. And then now you get the fanboys. They're Halo Infinite. Halo Infinite was another game, and that game had potential, and they fucked that up. And the thing about Halo Infinite is that you have to understand Halo as a series. Halo was one of those games that came as a full package, as far as game modes, you was able to create your own maps. There's all kinds of things you was able to do with Halo. Now we live in this current day of gaming where everything is locked behind a fucking season pass. Needs to be monetized every 5 fucking minutes. They took all the features that was normally packaged in Halo and now it's locked behind season passes. It's locked behind all that bullshit. You know what I'm saying? So now you got a bare bones Halo game. A bare bones Halo game. Now, I seen the recent trailers that they got. All these new features are coming in, and they're not really new features. Most of it's stuff that Halo always had to begin with. Always had. So, like I said before, like today's gaming, they're charging you more, but giving you less. And not even giving you less most of the time, they give you incomplete fucking experiences. Incomplete. And then what happens is they sell you DLC, and actually, in my personal opinion, this is my personal opinion, I can't prove it, but in my personal opinion, I think most DLC is just shit that they couldn't put in. They couldn't put in during the development window. So now all of a sudden, they say, you know what? All right, we're gonna just slide this to the side, and we'll just call this fucking DLC. We'll get a smaller team onto it to clean it up a bit, do some fine tuning, and then we'll sell it to your ass as DLC. That's my personal opinion. I could be wrong, but most of the time, that's what DLC feels like to me. I think today's DLC is just shit they couldn't fit in the base game because of their time window, and they just kept it to the side and then just resold it to you. And most of the time, if DLC, look, and I don't even, the free DLC most of the time too, like, because they think they doing you a favor by making it free. They think they doing you a favor, but actually not doing you a favor. Like to me, in my personal opinion, it's something that they couldn't fit in the game because of time constraints, and they just gave it to you because it actually belonged in the game to begin with. So they just gave it to you for free because it actually belonged in the game to begin with. So it's not really doing you a favor at all. He said, always feel like half of my game is missing, or what they choose. Yeah, it's or what they choose is worth more than the standard 60 to 70 they would do as day one DLC. Yeah, Derby. And it said King of Fire 15 did the free DLC right. Yeah, like bro, like, oh, what's up? Hard again 20. Always winning within 3, within 3. So sad. Yeah, man. So take the Star Wars game, day one DLC because they want you to buy the deluxe edition. Yeah, and then all right, I guess we can move on to the other question because it goes right into it because we talk about monetization. We can move right into another topic. We talk about Assassin's Creed, Shadows and stuff like that. We'll get straight into that. We'll go right into the monetization. You got all these fucking editions. I think the highest edition was $130 fucking dollars, and they got this monthly subscription plan too for the fucking game as well. Like, this shit is fucking robbery. And guess what? Fans are going to eat this shit the fuck up. That's what they're going to do. They are going to eat it up. They're going to know, and Ubisoft is going to get away with this shit. They're going to get away. Fans are going to buy right into this bullshit. And then you got certain quests. If you don't because of pre-orders, the only way to get access to this certain quest, you got to pre-order the fucking game. And you got certain costumes and quests locked behind certain editions and stuff. Like, what the fuck? Like, what the fuck? And no one is really talking about this shit because everybody's focusing on the whole culture war aspect. And I'm going to say this. And I've been saying it recently on a lot of my fucking videos as of recent. The culture war needs to be talked about. But I think that we're so wrapped up in the culture war that we're ignoring the real issue in gaming. The real issue in gaming is these inflated fucking budgets that these developers are using for these games, that create the design these games, and then two, these fucking monetization schemes, these fucking deluxe editions and all this other type of bullshit is the real fucking problem. Because once you get rid of the wokeness and shit like that, we're still stuck with a fucking problem. We're still stuck with it. If we tackle this, the whole culture war aspect will trickle down to that. But we're so caught up into the whole thing with Yasuke, him being, in the new Assassin's Creed game. You can check out the video and stuff, and I totally get it. I think the problem with the whole Yasuke situation is the simple fact is, just like I said in my video, I would love for Yasuke to have his own fucking game. I think that what's so interesting about Yasuke, as this black samurai or whatever like that, is for the simple fact is that no one really knows anything about him. It's so many conflicting stories about him. You got some people, people saying, some documents saying that he was a samurai. You got some documents saying that he wasn't. He's a retainer. There's so many mysteries revolving around this guy, and that's what makes him, in my personal opinion, legendary. I think it makes him legendary for the simple fact is that no one truly knows. You really don't got the full story or whatever like that. There's so much, and even those who that says that he's a retainer or whatever like that, we don't know the full length of that because everybody got so many definitions of what a retainer is. Some people saying that a retainer can be a samurai, while others saying a retainer can't be a samurai. We don't know. There's so much around it, which makes it a perfect story to tell some amazing stories that you can make up in the fantasy sense with Yasuke, which Yasuke would make a perfect protagonist in his own rightful game. And I would play that to see how that would play out if done right. See, but the problem is when it comes to Assassin's Creed, and I talked about it before, I even shared it. I guess we can I go to my Twitter page. I had to turn I had to mute it, the conversation, because I already said my piece, and I'm gonna explain that in a second. I guess I can go to my Twitter. We can get into it in a second. No, not Twitter. I mean X, x.com. But yeah. Let me go back. Let's go to this real quick, guys. Yeah, but that's the thing. Him not having the big history phone, which I agree, that's what makes him interesting because you can do so much with that character, with him as a character. When you make a game, you could do so much with him because there isn't really anything much to go off of with him, which makes him, like the article that I covered from Forbes, makes him a blank slate. What's up, LaFlame? What's up, Barity? What's up, man? What's up, Jim Carrey? Yeah, so so we can go here for a second. I'm gonna scroll down real quick. Right here, I said, and this is where I wrote here, and this thing got a lot of engagement. Really appreciate it too. So I said, thanks Abel Archer for subscribing. So yeah. So this is what I said. I'm just pointing out what mostly everyone is bothered about when it comes to Assassin's Creed Shadows. Because like I said, everybody's boiling this down to race. Everybody's making this to about race, that it's racism, while everybody's talking about this, is that, and the third. But when you only make it about race, it destroys all kinds of discussions that could have been had, constructive conversations that we can get down to the bottom of to find out why everybody feels the way they feel. But when you make it about racism and race or whatever like that, no one wants to hear anything because you destroy any hopes of having an actual dialogue. So I'm just pointing out what people were thinking or saying or whatever like that. So this is what I was talking about. So everyone was expecting what the series has been consistently doing ever since they added the male/female dynamic to the games. Look at how both genders represent their land, and people were expecting the same respect for Japan. Instead, they got something completely opposite of that. Like I said before, I think Yasuke is a cool non-fictional figure because of the mystery that surrounds him and actually deserves his own game. I think Assassin's Creed should have stayed with their formula, and Yasuke has become a casualty of their decision. And that's what I was saying, because man, like I had to put that out there that I think Yasuke is actually cool, and in fact I think he should get his own game. I wanted to put it out there because man, I was getting shot by all kind of coon arrows. I was called all kind of coons and shit like that. For weighing my opinion on this situation. So look at this. We're going to look at this. Valhalla. Then you had Odyssey. And then what was this one? What was this one called? Syndicate. And then when you hit the fucking Japan, this is what you get. This is what you get. So this is what people was pointing out. This was the conversation. This was mostly what everybody was pointing out. where you could have had a Japanese woman and a Japanese man. Instead, they removed the Asian man and then replaced him with Yasuke. Now, this is where I continue on and said right here. I said, I don't blame anyone who feels like it's DEI at play here. All the European lands that were represented equally for both male and female, but then they go to the East, they decide to go completely inclusive by throwing in a black man for good measures to complete the DEI package for Japan. The reason why Yasuke is the perfect defense for this decision is because he is a real person. So defenders will come in to defend his inclusion in the game despite it going against Assassin's Creed consistency when it comes to the male/female protag dynamic. I have to give it to Ubisoft. GG. He said not buying this shit is too cool. Yeah, so he said that those look cool, you know, his story, the best modern scene. Yeah. So Willie Adams and Neo. Yeah, and guess what? Even with the Neo situation, people complained about the Neo situation as well, which I also pointed out. So people was making it like that no one cared when there was a white man in Neo, and I'm like, what are you talking about? There was articles about it. There was discussion in forums about the whole thing about a white man being a samurai and shit like that. Like, what are you talking about? You know? So now I just want to show you the other dialogue, because this one right here, and I said this before. Yes, when you talk about any topic that you talk about when it comes to race, gender, sexuality, and stuff like that, you're going to have dickheads. You're going to have morons who's going to use their racism and going to use these topics to exploit their sexism and homophobia and all these other buzzwords and stuff like that. They're going to see these situations for them to come in to exploit that. But the problem is, we can't take these minorities of assholes and try to blanket it over the entire discussion and say, hey, this is what the discussion actually is. Like, if for instance, I could be like, you know how we have our real talks, how I always talk about the relationship dynamics, because you know I'm a man, I'm a male. So a lot of things I talk about is from a male perspective, and I always talk about the relationship or the male and female, you know, relationship dynamic, and I always talk about it from a male perspective. So I always give my opinions about, you know, women in the, you know, the female gender and stuff like that. And what I talk about with you guys is always to uplift and encourage you guys to instill self-esteem. But even while I'm having these discussions, you're going to have somebody who's going to come in here and actually be a misogynist or actually say hateful things about women or use my dialogue to support their own bigot opinions. But just because somebody used my dialogue, because I can't control what people say or think, just because somebody take my dialogue and use my dialogue to validate whatever their bigotry is, doesn't mean my entire dialogue is invalid because of those idiots over there. And that's what people tend to do. They see racist posts and stuff like that and then disregard the entire conversation based on this pocket or this minority group of hateful people. Did they make Yasuke gay? We'll talk about that in a second. So yeah. So check the... 1 second, guys. Hello?
This is the card from...
That was spam call. Yeah, so now check this out. This is what I wanted to bring here because this thing got a lot of traction here. So I was answering this dude, Uni Sensei. He said, y'all willing to admit that this entire Assassin's Creed Shadow controversy is just racism or not? And this is what I keep talking about. Because you see somebody who posts this shit or like that, then all of a sudden this whole entire argument or whatever is about racism all of a sudden. So I pretty much did like a reply or a quote tweet, and I said, my guy, let's not pretend that this kind of discussion won't draw in morons who will use the discussion to exploit their racism. Just because a small minorities, morons, come into this discussion with racist shit like that doesn't make this entire discussion about racism. Let's look at the points people are making here, because there are a few. One, every Assassin's Creed game that had both male and female playable always had both genders represent their ethnicity and the region that they come from. Two, Assassin's Creed is mostly about stealth and being unnoticed. A shinobi is perfect for this game. A samurai contradicts this rule because samurai is everything but being stealth. People feel that Ubi put Yasuke in there just for diversity's sake. It was a two-bird with one stone deal. They can include him because he is a historical figure which fits the Assassin's Creed template, while they can hit their diversity quotas for ESG money. A black man in Japan sticks out like a sore thumb. He would be spotted instantly. 3. No one's upset about Connor, who was a Native American, or Evelyn, who was a black woman in previous Assassin's Creed games. Where was the outrage then? Did everyone get racist overnight? So racism is far from what everyone is discussing here. And let me tell you something. My biggest upset about Evelyn, the black woman in Assassin's Creed, I was upset that they reduced the black woman to the PSP. She didn't get a console release. Of course, they remastered it now for the console, but everybody, the only complaint that people had was, why was it a PSP game? Why couldn't it have been on the console? Like, that's what I was saying. I was saying the same thing. I was like, yo, like, I said, I think this is pretty cool. Like we got a black chick that she's an assassin and it's during like the slave era and stuff like that and everything. And I was like, yo, like, we got Connor and shit like that. Yo, why not? Let's do this. We got a black woman or whatever, a black slave or whatever like that. Like, let's do this. You know what I'm saying? I think this is a great concept or whatever like that. And then they reduced her to the PSP. That was my only issue with they did with her, with the black woman. She didn't get a console release. She got a handheld release. So yeah. And then number 4, historical figures in Assassin's Creed games aren't new to the series. They normally play as supporting roles for the main character and not playable. And it's not playable. It's their way to show some historical significance and even some semi-non-fictional character moments in the game. But Ubi goes against that rule the moment they decide to make Yasuke a playable historical figure. People even said they wouldn't mind if he filled in that support role like most of the historical figures did in the series. Hell, most don't mind if he's a playable DLC, playable as DLC as a side story, but not for the main game. 5. No one was ever upset of Yasuke inclusion in other games because he was always treated like folklore, secret character, hard boss fight, and other roles he filled in. But upset that there is an Assassin's Creed that focuses on Japan, and instead of having both protagonists be a Japanese man and woman, like the previous Assassin's Creed games has done with the other ethnicities, they have completely cut out the Asian man for Yasuke. And then the final point that everybody's arguing over is samurai versus retainer debate. So out of all 6 of these points I made, somehow all these are invalid because some morons say racist shit, so that means the entire dialogue has to be about racism. Yasuke is an interesting character in general because there is so much mystery around him due to sketchy documentations of him, which is why he is always treated like folklore in games that he appears in. I think a Yasuke game would be cool, and many would agree, but Assassin's Creed isn't it when there are so many Japanese legends they could have took inspirations from to use for a Japanese male protagonist. They already have a female representation, and her connection is to a historical figure. People were hoping they did the same for a potential Japanese male protagonist, but they decided to go with Yasuke instead. The game is sitting at number 2 or number 3 in pre-orders, right? So race can't be a thing, am I right? So that's what pretty much I was saying here when it comes to that. So let me look at these questions real quick. So I can't even be angry with you. So I was doing. I went through and checked all the boxes, then had fun clowning when they play the game. Hey, Mookin Lord, share your stream. Thanks, Chris. He said Zach, Gaming Templar said exactly. I love Connor. Topham X said he's also a foot taller than everybody there, or 1 foot 2 inches. It's crazy how they bring that shit up and they don't want to see what they're doing is wrong. Mugen Lord, how how RE5 got started with the whole racist thing. I'll talk about that in a second, Chris. I'll talk about that in a second. Also, the lead writer for Shadows wrote books normalizing PDF files relationship in Japan. Native Americans did fought in the American War of Independence. It's too bad they wanted to wait until now for Japan. No, the main gaming never played in DLC. Yasuke should be with the Yakuza. Let's see. Hanzo Hattori being overlooked as criminal. Lit as fuck Bob. I see your point with characters both being in region. It would have been better to use Yasuke as a side character. Yes, it doesn't bother me though, and it feels like the backlash is promoting the game. Yeah, like at the end of the day, man. At the end of the day, it doesn't bother me much at all. I mean, because as I said before, they were able to do this. They was still able to fit him in there because he was a historical figure. Yes, he may not have left a footprint, but he was a historical figure. Like, he's in history. You know, like, people know somewhat about him. So that's why in this situation it really is a hard one here. It really definitely is, because they calculated this one perfectly, because you can defend this at the same time. You can't say you can't defend it, because you can defend the other side as well. You know what I'm saying? So they knew exactly what they were doing. All I can tell you is that if you're going to buy the game, buy the game. If you're not, then don't buy it. It's just as simple as that. You know? At the end of the day, it's your money. If you don't think anything is wrong with it, then go play the game. I'm never here to tell you what to do with your money and how you should address certain things. All I do is put the information out there, and you do what you will with it. Just be an educated consumer. At the end of the day, you know what I'm saying? So now there's been an article, or there's been something going around about Yasuke being gay. Now the reason why I didn't make a video about it, for the Assassin's Creed game, about both Yasuke and the female shinobi being part of the LGBTQ. We're gonna talk about that in a second, because there's a reason why I didn't cover it. There's a reason why I didn't cover it. Let me see if I have bookmark it with like that. And this is why I said you gotta be careful about information. You always gotta educate yourself. You always gotta dig around a bit more and stuff like that, and not be reactionary. Yeah, because I bookmarked so much shit, so I gotta keep going and see if it pops up. All right, so it was this one right here. So the reason why I didn't cover it on my channel, or I didn't talk about it, is because Ubisoft appears to confirm Assassin's Creed Shadows protagonist Yasuke and Noe are LGBTQ+. Now, the only problem I have with this is there's no other site that's covering this. It's only when you do research, or when you're trying to confirm something, you have to get multiple sources. Now, I'm not sure now. It could be other sources, but the time that this came up, there's no other site that's confirming this. It's only from that dark place. And the only reason why I won't cover it, because it's only coming from one source. You never want to cover something that's only coming from one source, because it can be clickbait, it can be biased and everything like that. But basically what the article was essentially saying is that both Yasuke and Naori can have romantic relationships with other characters, like NPCs and stuff. But then again, I said to myself, well, wasn't that the same way with the other ones? So, is the character story-wise actually gay, or is it like a fan optional thing that you can make them lean whatever way you want? Because if you can lean whatever way you want, then technically they're not gay. It's just that the player can make them gay if they want, and the other Assassin's Creed did that with the male-female dynamic thing. So then that's not really they're not that's pretty much misleading. Yeah, that's misleading. Yeah. So yeah. So that's the thing. Other Assassin's Creed had done this. So that's why I said I'm not going to sit here and pick up this story if only the Dark Place covered this. There's nobody else coming in to confirm if that is the case. It's only them that's pushing this. And like I said before, I don't want to give my audience one-sided information. I want you to be able to see everything. I want you to be able to so you can be able to open up your mind and stuff like that. And I understand that people hate wokeness and stuff like that, but I'm also not a person to want to push a narrative, or because like that's what it seemed like to me, that the Dark Place want to push that narrative and stuff like that, and we really don't have any solid evidence to confirm that. Because if it's only an optional thing, then technically they're not really LGBT, they're not really gay. It's like officially gay is that the players can make them gay. You know what I'm saying? Like, so they're not officially gay. You know what I'm saying? So we have to be careful with that. Yeah, so that's why I didn't cover that's why I didn't cover that. But then, like I said, then you have a lot of the culture war channels that's passing that shit around as if it's fact. I'm not sure if it's fact, but like we gotta get more information on that to lock that in. That's why I didn't want to share that article on my page, and I didn't even want to make a video about it because it's only coming from that Dark Place. Yeah, unless the option is mandatory, but straight is optional. Just wait and see. Yeah, so that's the thing. Like, that's why I didn't want to cover it. And you have to be careful when you follow these sites and stuff like that too, because even the anti-woke side got their own agendas as well, man. Like, so you have to wait and see. Don't be too reactionary. You don't want to get caught up in this shit, man. You really don't. Blue Flame stupid. What's up, Yoshi? Yeah, so you have to be careful. You have to be careful with that. You really do. So we're gonna move on to the next topic. Man, this happens. This is almost like a Mugen TV episode 4 podcast. The way we going with these topics. Another topic we want to cover. I want to talk about. Let me see. All right, we're gonna talk about Stellar Blade. I think this is really important here. For you guys who are interested in wanting to know what's going on with Stellar Blade. I still haven't beaten the game yet. I haven't played any console games. I haven't did any gaming. I've been just working on my comic. The comic is done and stuff, and I'm working on the campaign and stuff and everything. So I haven't played anything. Like, my brother Keo just beat his copy of Stellar Blade, and I'm right behind him. I'm trailing right behind him to beat the game. So once I beat it, we'll still have the review and stuff. But anyway, we'll talk about Stellar Blade is because, you know, the controversy as far as the costumes are concerned, the outfits and everything, was censored. We covered it on my channel. Well, apparently, we go to Grums. Grums is talking about, yay guys, we did it. You did it. Free Stellar Blade celebrates as Shift Up in Stellar Blade uncensored outfits, and it said, thank you everyone who participated in the 8-step plan and the petition. Please sign the petition and yada yada yada. So they showed off the costumes and said that there was some uncensorship going on. Now, I'm like, okay, I'm still looking around confused. I'm like, I don't really see the difference here. But then, you know, we have other people who pretty much talked about saying that no, they said they are distracting you with candy. It was like saying like no, like actually more shit was censored again. They censored more. 1.0, this costume was already in the game. And then now you look at it, they end up covering, so now you can't see what's over here, or like that. And to make this clear, I already talked about this before, but there's a lot of you guys new on my stream and stuff like that. Look, my argument and what I was a proponent for when it came to Stellar Blade is that I want them to bring the sexy back, meaning an attractive female protagonist. As long as, for me, in my personal opinion, as long as they kept her attractiveness, her sexiness and her attractiveness to her design, like, that's all that matters to me. So when it came to the outfits where they just put little layers here, little layers there, I don't give a fuck. I don't give a shit. But I understand if you're upset because censorship is censorship. But for me personally, I don't give a damn. You know, because people say, Mugen Lord, look, just turn off your internet so you can be able to get the uncensored version. I don't give a damn. I'm not going through all that gymnastics and all this other stuff just to get these costumes. Don't care. Me, in my personal opinion, Eve is still Eve. Yes, they covered up her ass with the 1.3. Personally, I don't give a fuck. It's because, like I said, what I wanted was an attractive female character, and they still gave me that. But I'm still got your support. I still support you for those of you who are upset about the censorship. So I don't want people to get that twisted. But as you can see here, yes, they cover up her ass with by making they pretty much what they did was they increased the opacity or the transparency, so now you can't see through it. You can't see through to be able to see her cheeks or whatever like that. So they didn't really uncensor anything. What they did was they gave you the two original costumes. But they were all they gave you alternate versions of the censored costumes. But the censored costumes are still there. The censored costumes are still there. They only give you two alts of one of the two that were censored. So nothing was fixed. And in fact, as you scroll down, they actually did more censoring or whatever with this new update. So there's the petition. You didn't win shit. Grums is saying that we won. Y'all didn't do shit. If this is what the case is, from what I'm reading, what people are saying, and the screenshots that I'm going by what the screenshots are saying, y'all didn't win shit. Y'all didn't win shit. You know? So, as I said before, this is a fight that's going to continue to go on. Like, at this point, and we can look at this right here some more. People are showing off or whatever like that. But for me, I'm not losing my mind over Fabric. I'm not gonna lose my shit over Fabric. But I understand it's censorship. I understand that, and I rally behind you or whatever. But for me personally, I don't care. Look at this is still Eve. Eve is still Eve to me. I really don't care. And in my personal opinion, playing the game, I'm constantly dodging, flipping, fighting monsters and stuff. I don't even notice the fabric. That's the little fabric that's covering the hips and covering the thighs and stuff. I don't notice it. I'm playing the fucking game. Because of Helldivers, he said, I already come to the conclusion that the petition didn't do anything. Because of the Helldivers too. Yeah. So sorry for interrupting the culture war conversation. But Adult Swim is coming back to the weekends. Yeah, I heard about that, Akuma. I heard about that. That the little kid, I won't say little kid, the teenager came out of me with that. He said, yeah, I'm hyped. I'm hyped for it. I just want Stellar Blade for PC. Then I don't care about the censorship. Yeah. Oh yeah. The PC community is gonna be eaten. They're definitely gonna be eaten when it comes to this. It said cleavages are still covered up, and the back and blue monsoon outfit has more straps resembling the last patch. And then they show you that, and then of course do a screenshot showing up her ass and everything to show the stuff. Like I at this point I don't care. The game is good. That's all I wanted. I wanted a good game with an attractive female protagonist. I don't care about the rest. This is Eve. Look, I don't care. He said the big two are recensored into a nicer looking middle ground, solving nothing. Not even 1/4 of the censored content is addressed. So I'll keep my copy, but if this really their response, I'm not giving a glance and shift up future projects. For me, I personally don't give a damn. Like, it still looks fine to me. You know? It's still a good game. It still looks fine. I'm not going to, like, for me personally, I'm not going to lose my shit over this. Look at this. I'm not going to lose my shit over this. Like I have no idea. Biggest crime of this game was the exclusive. Did y'all see the CD Projekt Red is going to release The Witcher 3 mod kick? No, I didn't see that, Poyo. Didn't see that at all. So for me personally, I don't give a shit. Like, this costume still looks good. I don't care. So yeah, it's not much if you like the game. Yeah, the game is fun. The game is good. I like the characters. I like the story so far from what I've been playing. And Eve, she's fine as hell. For me, I'm fine. Like yeah. So I think we pretty much beat the Stellar Blade censorship thing. Like, we beat it to death. I'm at this point. But what was the other question? We done with Stellar Blade. There's not much to say about it. Bro, I don't got no wife. I do not have no wife. But oh yeah, multiverses. Yeah, multiverse versus time. My girlfriend at the time, like, she wouldn't even she don't give a fuck about the whole, you know, like, sexy woman and stuff like that. So will you finish it? Finish what? He said, what do you mean? Tech testing. Said it allows gamers to create, modify game files, create new areas, and even create their own scenes. Stellar Blade. No, I'm near the end of Stellar Blade. I ain't finished it yet. Like, I haven't had time to play anything. I've been working on my business and stuff like that. Stellar Blade is pretty good. I like it. It's hard as fuck. I'll tell you that. Shit frustrating. But anyway, alright, Multiverses. I'm not gonna be on this topic long. I'm like, Multiverses coming out on the 28th of this month. Do I trust their monetization? Not really. I don't really give a fuck about it. I'm not going to interact with the monetization anyway. So, I'm going to give it a try. Probably stream it as well. I don't know. I don't know where this is going to go. I mean, they did some, you know, they went offline to rework out the game, because we had like an alpha or a beta. We had like a closed, we had like an open beta and everything like that. And after all the testing and stuff, they shut it down and they said they were going to return. So now they came back, and now they're showing off the new trailers that they have, showing off new characters and everything like that. You know me, I'm a Wonder Woman main. Wonder Woman's my favorite character in that game. So I'll definitely be doing playing as Wonder Woman, and Garnet. Garnet was fun, and I'm not even into was it Steven Universe, but Garnet was fun as hell to play, because I live streamed it with you guys when the beta, when they had the open beta at the time, and stuff like that. So I'm definitely gonna get in, play it. They also showed Jason Voorhees. Jason looked fun as hell to play. Jason looked fun. Like they did a good job in interpreting his moves into the game and everything, and it fits just perfect and everything. So I'm looking forward to see what other characters they actually add into the game. I'm really looking forward to it or whatever. But we just have to wait and see how this game is going to hold up in the long run. Because, like, Multiverses, to be honest with you, should be more successful than Smash Brothers. It should be. I mean, because it's broken as fuck. It's Warner Brothers. They can pull from live action movies, television shows, cartoons. They can pull from anything, anywhere. You know how long this game can last? This game can last forever with the amount of content that they can pull from their library of IPs. So this game should not fail. The only way it fail is if they don't be transparent with their player base, and they need to come up with frequent updates to make the players come back for more. They need to not be greedy with the monetization. They need to make it fair and well balanced to make people say, you know what, it's fair enough for me to, it's fair enough for me to want to invest in it. You know what I'm saying? And the game needs to just be fun overall. It just needs to be fun. Like, the thing, I don't want the game, my biggest problem is, I hope the game don't end up being a sweaty game where you just got a bunch of fiends, and if you guys don't understand my language here, most of you guys who are familiar with my language, when I call a sweaty person a dick beater, they just beating their dick to the game. They sit in front of the game all day and their dick is just slapping the controller. That's how good. They just combo fiends. They just dick into the game. So yeah, like, I don't want this game to have a bunch of dick beaters on there, just pulling off these combos, like these touch of death combos, and you just sit there with the controller down and you really can't do nothing and shit like that. I just don't want it to be a sweaty game. Yeah, they just beat off to combos, just sit in the lab and just beating their dicks off to the game. Like I can't stand those type of players. No, it's not even fun. It's not fun. He said Slum stupid. It's a great conversation stuff. Yeah, that's what I call them. I call slutty players dick beaters. Just beat their dick to the game. Just slap their dick against the controller, and they just fiends. Like they just that good. Like they just so try hard. And he said, me and my wife were cutting the fuck up. He said we call those tournament players. Yeah. Yeah, dog, like, I can't stand dick beaters, dog. Like, I can't stand dick beaters in fighting games, in any competitive game, because it's not fun. Like, bro, like, chill the fuck out. Like, chill out. Like, chill. Like, damn. Like, I can't, it's not even fun. The game's not even fun at this point. You know what I'm saying? Like, you got the frame data down pat, you got everything. Like, you know, it's like you're Neo. You can read the coding in the game. It's not fun at this point when I run across players like that. I have DNF Duel on Steam. That game's full of dick beaters. I can't play it. I know, like, I played a little bit of it, but I can't play it. I can't breathe on that fucking game. I can't. I want to play it. Who else got? Like, I do want to do lobbies again. I do want to play DNF Duel. I do want to play Grand Blue Fantasy Versus. I do want to play Tekken 8. I do want to play Street Fighter 6. Do any of you guys got that on Steam? Or like, if it's cross-play, like, you know, I would like to play those games with you guys. DNF Duel, I really want to play. But I can't play it because there's so many, like, at the time that I played it, it was just dick beaters everywhere. I couldn't breathe, man. I couldn't do nothing in the game. He said the dick beaters tried it with Final Fantasy 16. Dirts is pretty nice in DNF Duel. I got them all on PS5. I got both. You can't go into fighting games like that blind and not expect the dick to be... Yeah, like this is the problem. With fighting games for me is that my problem with fighting games, because I'm too busy. I can't play games. I can't play games like I used to. Like, I have so many things going on in my life. Like good things is going on outside of video games. So I have more time and I'm putting more energy into that than playing video games. So my problem with fighting games, which the reason why I have a hard time sticking with them, is because, to be honest with you guys, you have to play, when the moment the fighting game comes out, you have to play that fighting game the day one. In order to keep up with everybody, you have to play that shit day one. And my problem with fighting games is that there's so many fighting games to choose from. I can't play a fight. I can't stick to one fighting game. I like to try them all, you know. And the thing is, you have to play keeping up with the Joneses. Like first you have a pool of players who's at your skill levels. If you decide to take a couple of days off or maybe a week off, these people have been beating their dick so hard to the game that they already surpassed you. Now when you come back into the game, your pool of players and your skill level is smaller. So now when it's time, so if the later you wait to get into a fighting game, now you're just in a pool full of dick beaters. That's how I felt when I played BlazBlue Cross, Tag Battle, and many other games that I jumped into these games late. And the moment I get into them, there's no players at my skill levels that I can level up with and actually get a chance to actually learn the game. No. I'm like, the lobby's full of dick beaters. I get in there, everybody's doing wall-to-wall combos, touch of death, and it's not even fun anymore. I have no time. I can't even play the damn game. Well, all you gotta do is go in the lab and learn. But the thing about me, I can do all the combos all I want in the lab, but my combos have to be stress tested in an actual fight, and it's hard to do that when you're playing against people that's 20 times your skill level. It's hard to do that. So now I'm discouraged because I can't get a chance to fucking breathe in the damn game because I'm getting wall to wall, or I'm getting floor to air comboed. You know what I'm saying? So it's not even fucking fun. That they had to do one button combos, fighting games, old anything. What's up, Hiko? What's going on? Yeah. So it's not even fun. It's not even. I'm not even having a fun time with the damn game because these dudes are just beating me all over the place with these crazy combos. You know what I'm saying? So you have to pressure test what you learned in the lab. And it's hard to do that against a player who's 20 times better than you. What's up? What's up, Maddox? You pay $70 to get air comboed. Luke Flame's stupid. 20 KO is going to be 2x KO is going to be the same way. Did you see the dick beating combos already that niggas are doing in 2x KO? And then the Japanese players got their hands on it. I'm seeing wall to wall. I'm seeing I can't breathe combos. That's what I'm seeing. I can't breathe combos. I'm already seeing it. And that's another thing. The other problem is when you do these closed betas and shit like that, these people, these other players, they get a chance to get into the game before you do. So these dudes are already dick beat into the game before the game even comes out. So by the time you get it, you already got players who already leveled up already. He said, yeah, it's only fun playing with relatives. He said most game companies don't know how to make fun games anymore. All these fighting games, and the thing is, I'm not this type of player. I'll tell you one thing, I'm not this type of player. I do not want developers to change the game based on my experience. No, it's just that the game is not for me, and I don't want developers to water down the game because of me getting scrubbed around. You know what I'm saying? No, I just gotta try. I just gotta try harder, I guess. You know. So yeah, man, it that is just crazy. But yeah, Multiverses. Just want to wait and see how that plays out and everything. So, what was the other topic? I think we covered everything actually. FGC fapping game community. That's dope. Real Tango. It looks like they've been doing that a lot for fighting games as late. It's why Fightcade became more and more feasible to get into because you don't have to deal with. The only problem is Fightcade don't have a training mode. I got well, I didn't play Fightcade 2. I didn't play Fightcade in a minute. But I wanted to play Street Fighter. I wanted to play was it X-Men versus Street Fighter? Or was it Marvel Super versus Street Fighter? I wanted to just practice a few things and don't have that. Did we talk about Vivian yet? Vivian who? Derpy, I have no idea. I don't even have Nickelodeon All-Star Brawl 2. The only thing that made me mad, I found out about All-Star Brawl 2 is that they removed characters that was in the first roster. Some of the characters didn't return. Some of them didn't even return to the second game. That doesn't make any sense. How did you fuck that up? Oh, Paper Mario. Yeah, Paper Mario. All right, now there's something about Paper Mario that you guys that some people is not understanding. A lot of people thinking that Paper Mario, 1,000-Year Door is being woke because, and the thing was it was my ignorance too, because my sister has the 1,000-Year Door. I have Paper Mario for 64, but I don't have the 1,000-Year Door. My sister has the 1,000-Year Door. But anyway, I wouldn't say my ignorance. I just say I don't give a shit. So I wouldn't say it's my ignorance. I right here. I said, Jesus Christ, who gives a shit? I said, gender identity confirmed. Everybody's celebrating that one of the characters is supposed to be trans and some shit like that. I don't personally give a fuck. I don't know why this is a big deal, but it's a big deal to some gamers, and it's a big deal to some gamers not because the person is because that they're trans or whatever like that. It's the fact is that there was a mystery behind the character because there was an illusion. It eluded that maybe that this character may be transgender. Now, a lot of people's calling that somehow Nintendo went woke by putting this in the game, and that's where the tourism come from. This is where the tourists come from. It's for the simple fact that I didn't even know myself because I don't care. I'm not buying the game or whatever like that. But found out that all they did was they put the Japanese dialogue back into the game. Because the Japanese version, it alluded that the character was trans in the original Japanese translation. But remember, the United States back then was a bit more conservative. So when it came down to localizing the game, the West had removed that dialogue. They removed the entire thing. So this is not new information. This is not something that Nintendo just did overnight to please the wokies. This is just This is just a they just put the Japanese translation into it. That's all they did. To be honest, I can't be bothered and get mad over games I'll never play. Demon Eyes. I can agree with that. So we talking about the whole trans character thing in Paper Mario 1000 Year Door. So my only issue is that the West calls every category trans. Yeah, they can't tell the difference between femboy, so they put in one brush transgender. Remember one time they tried to call they for some fucking moron tried to call Samus transgender. I don't know how the fuck you got that shit. And then they try to do that with Link, all that type of dumb shit or whatever like that. But like I don't care. Is the character it's just a moment in the game and then that's it. You know what I'm saying? Like if you want to allow that to ruin your whole entire game because that's only that one moment in that game, then I don't know what to say. I don't know what to tell you. Assassin's Creed died in Valhalla release. Damn it! Like he said Assassin's Creed died when Valhalla release. Man, Assassin's Creed died before that. So I have zero interest in buying the remake. However, I have to question regarding the whole Vivian thing. The folks are just saying this is a win. Are they going to buy the game? No, they're not going to buy the game, Kaiser. They're not. That's how it always goes. The headcanon people are especially annoying. Yeah. The new characters from the Assassin's Creed are also heard. We already talked about that, Mustafa. I talked about that already, Mustafa. No, there's no solid confirmation that they are. Like everybody's only reporting from one source. You never want to take information just from one source. You need to get multiple sources, and if the multiple sources is getting it from that same one exact source, then you really can't you can't take that for fact. Have you seen Kingdom of the Planet of the Ages? No, never seen it, Landon. Basically, Nintendo put the original Japanese dialogue. What's the problem? I'm still buying it. Yeah, it's just the original. It's just the original Japanese. And for you guys who talk about wanting to be faithful to translation, well, they was faithful to it. So, are you going to buy it at this point, or like that's the funny part? You know what I'm saying? For everybody talks about localization. Well, they localized it. They gave us the actual localization. When it came to this or whatever like that, they're being faithful to it. So, will you buy it? So, no, Landon, don't really care for it. Because apparently, I found some info that someone from the treehouse was celebrating the fact that they snuck it in. I'll wait till the show the evidence. Yeah, like Grums, I don't know. I'm getting kind of sketchy of Grums. I understand, like I said, it's too many people. You have to understand, man. Not everybody is in this culture war for the right reasons. Everybody is also trying to gain something from it too. Not everybody's on your side. Even if they're fighting on your side, doesn't mean they're on your side. So I don't know. I'm kind of leery of Grums on some things or whatever like that. But even if they did sneak it in there, what does it matter? Is the actual Japanese translation a translation anyway? I mean, they gave you the translation. They stayed faithful. It stayed faithful. So if they snuck it in there, it doesn't matter. They stayed faithful to it. So what? You going to boycott it because they stayed faithful? Something that y'all kept crying and bitching about when it comes to localization. So which one is it? Oh, thanks, Lou Flame. Yeah, please hit the like button. I normally don't say this to you guys or whatever. I don't really give a damn if you hit the like button or not. But if you are, just hit the like button, I guess, or whatever, to get the stream the pop up. It's Futanari trans. That's funny. That's funny. Like, we can get to that discussion. We can get to this about Futanari, because I'm a 3D hentai creator, and yes, I create Futa content. I only do Futa on female. I also do Futa content because Futa makes a lot of money. Futa makes a lot of money, so I do have. And I don't have a lot of it because I'm like Futa thing is not really my thing, but I do it because it does bring me a shit ton of money. I only do female Futa on female. I don't do Futa on Futa. I don't do dicks on dicks. That's not my thing. But I do when I do my animations, I do female Futa on female. I do that, and that shit makes a shit ton of money. That shit brings me a shit ton of money. Yeah. So what? All right. This is a perfect. Fuda is like. How can I explain it? There's different forms of different ways. Some Fudas are like, some of them gain it through magic, or whatever like that. Where she is like, it's kind of like a hermaphrodite. The person, the Fuda has both a penis and a vagina, or whatever like that. Or some of them are magical, where they can grow. They can pretty much grow a penis anytime they want. They have a vagina, but then they can grow out the penis whenever they want. Then you just got some that they just got a dick or whatever like that. But Fuda makes a shit ton of money, and I don't do a lot of Fuda, but when I do make Fuda on female shit, that shit sells. That shit fucking sells. Bible Black was my first time introduced to Fuda. It scared the fuck out of me. I was a teenager when I got introduced to Bible Black. I think my cousin said, "Yo, you gotta see this weird," because I didn't know what hentai was. And my cousin showed me Bible Black. I was in high school and shit like that. And I never saw porn with sex. No, not porn. I never seen anime with sex. I thought I was watching an anime. I said, wait a minute, is she giving him a tit job? Like, what the hell is going on? Why do I see dick? Why do I see vagina? What is going on? It was freaking me out because I never saw a cartoon at that level of quality, and then you actually seeing dicks and shit and vaginas and shit like that. I'm like, what the hell? So what happened was, on Bible Black, the chick grew a dick. I'm like, what the? I'm like, what is this? I'm like, yo. I covered my eyes. Like, yo, what the hell is this? Like, what the hell, dude? What you got me watching and shit like that? And that was my first introduction to Fuda, or whatever like that. And that was the last time I seen it. And then it wasn't until I started creating 3D hentai, because if you guys don't know, my 3D hentai content is mostly surrounds around foot fetish. I have a foot fetish. I love women feet, like pretty feet, or whatever like that. But anyway, so most of my content is a niche. That's why I make so much money, because there's not a lot of foot fetish hentai out there. So I make a lot of money because a lot of my stuff is foot fetish stuff. Like, a lot of it consists of foot worship, foot jobs, and all these type of sexy scenarios and stuff. I got all kinds of other sexual genres, erotic genres and stuff. But you always gonna find some feet stuff in my videos. You always gonna find it in there, and that's why people love my work. Like, I became like the hub for feet stuff. So every once in a while I would do some Fuda stuff, some Fuda female stuff. And every time, like, my hottest series that I have for my 3D hentai beauties is Futurotica. I'm on Futurotica 3 now. Yeah, like Futurotica, like the first, it was Fuda Obsession. That was the first movie. That was the first movie that made me thousands of dollars. Fuda Obsession made me thousands of dollars, and that was the first movie that I hired voice actresses for. I hired this porn chick that I'm friends with. I hired her to do the voice of one of the characters, and then I got this hentai voice actress to do the Fuda voice and everything. And it was called Fuda Obsession. It was about this chick who went to I have my own universe. I have my own 3D hentai universe. It's a shared universe of all these different stories and stuff like that. So the story is this place that I created called Club Freak Night. Freak Night is pretty much almost like a brothel or whatever like that. There's all kinds of freaky shit that goes on in there, and it's kind of like Fight Club. No one talks about it, and it's a secret place where people get freaky at. So it's about this redhead who has this obsession with wanting to get fucked by a Fuda or like that. She's just curious about it. So so pretty much the story, she goes to Club Freak Night, and she sits in this private room. She's nervous, and she's talking to herself, debating whether or not she go through with it and shit like that. And the next thing you know, the curtain opens up, and there's the Fuda chick, and she looks down. She got this big dick and everything like that. And then now she's just getting dick down and stuff like that. And then she's talking erotically in her head about how she's getting fucked and everything like that. And I made a couple thousand off of that. He said, what your family think about? So what the family think about? Nice question, Poppy. He said, what my family think about it? My dad, especially my dad, he don't give a shit about it. My mom my mom was the one that gave me shit about it. My mom was the one that gave me shit about it, but my dad, he supported me 100% because like, yo, our son is not out here selling drugs. He's not doing any of those things. He's not selling his body. He's not doing any of those things. And because of this, I was able to get my daughter in private school. These consoles, these arcades, this arcade you see back here, all this that you see was all because of my hentai. My hentai did this for me. Hentai did this for me. You know, and I'm glad that I didn't listen to anybody and I just stuck to what I stuck to, because I didn't care what people from my church thought or anything like that. I didn't give a damn. It's because I was fresh out of college, and despite me having a 4-year degree in the business administration, man, I couldn't even get a job. So I had to make some work, and I took my talent in animating using Club 17 program, and ever since that happened, man, like, it's been a blessing to me. It's been a blessing to me, and I wouldn't have made it this far. This finance, and because of that, I was able to finance other businesses. So that's why I have other businesses that's bringing in money because of hentai. If it wasn't for this hentai, I wouldn't even have my comic book company. It financed my comic book and everything. And now I have all these other businesses that's bringing me in money because of hentai. I was able to take that hentai money and put it into other things. Yeah, my hentai, and like I said, food is not my main thing. I don't really, like I said, let me see. Last year I only did one Fuda movie. The year before, and then 2022 I only did like 2 Fuda movies. Yeah, I don't do them like that, but when I do them, it makes money. My upcoming Fuda, my biggest movie that I've ever done, Fuda movie I've ever done, my biggest one that made, when I say it made me thousands of dollars, the movie that made me famous in the 3D hentai space was a movie called Cocktroid. It's about Samus, Zero Suit Samus get fucked by this Fuda bounty hunter. The story was Samus had to meet up with this other bounty hunter. This bounty hunter had this what was it? This bounty hunter had this not a drug. This bounty hunter had this vial with this I guess you would say like a drug or whatever like that. It was a special container that it had or whatever like that. Well, the bounty hunter, which was a Fuda or whatever like that, is an alien Fuda. The enemy was after this Fuda or whatever, and because this Fuda had stole the vial with the contents in it. So what happened was, what the Fuda did was, the Fuda, in order to hide it, the Fuda drunk the liquid. But like I said before, this bounty hunter, this Fuda bounty hunter, was supposed to give it to Zero Suit Samus, so Zero Suit Samus can take it to, to the client and stuff like that. So when Samus makes it to the facility and makes it to the bathroom area where they were supposed to meet, Samus pulls out this blaster and it's like, yo, like, where's the vial, this, that, and the third. And the Fuda was like, yo, like, I'm sorry, I got caught up. They were after me and I drunk it or whatever like that. So you already know where this is going. So she had to drain it. She had to drain it from the Fuda to get it so she can carry the contents and shit like that. So yeah, that made me thousands and thousands of dollars. So a lot of my fans, well, Samus is the female, and the other bounty hunter is the Fuda. So, it made me thousands and thousands of dollars, and people been waiting for a sequel, because I left it open for a sequel, and never did a sequel to it. Because like I said, I'm not really into the Fuda stuff, but it makes money. So what happened was, this is back in 2016 when I did that movie. Made me thousands of dollars, and people keep asking me, dude, like, are you gonna make a sequel? I still get asked that. And then people made fan art of the bounty hunter that I created for that movie or whatever like that. And so people made fan art and everything. So now I'm giving fans what they want, and I'm not doing a sequel because yet. It's because now that I have upgraded my visuals with the mods and graphical updates and stuff compared to what I did in 2016. I gotten a whole lot better at my animations. Now I got voice actresses and actors and stuff now. Now what I'm doing is I start to go back and remake a lot of my older projects. So what I'm doing is I'm remaking Cocktroid again. I'm remaking it, new locations. I'm adding new lore. I'm adding some new lore to it. It's going to be fully voiced. I already got the 2 actresses who's going to do the voice. One's going to do the voice to Zero Suit Samus, and the other one's going to do the voice to the Fuda or whatever like that. And that's going to release in December before the year is out. So everybody's waiting for that. So I'm getting together. I'm getting the animations together and everything for that. But yeah, man, it made me a lot of money. Oh, where did I get my models from? I make my models using the Club 17 program. What happens? I have a, what I do is with my models, let me go to my Twitter, because my Twitter, to give you the so you can get an idea of what I'm talking about here. All right, right here. To give you a perfect example, where did I start? Start here first. Before I even do that, hold up. Before I even do that, it's better if I do this first. 1 second. One second. I want to make sure. I'm just grabbing some stuff so I can show you guys real quick, so you know where I'm coming from. Since I'm glad you guys asked me these questions. I like when people ask about what I do and stuff like that, and to share with you guys. So you let me see. I'm just trying to grab all these resources. Put this here. Alright, grab this, grab that. One. Alright, cool. Alright, is this the one? Alright. Alright, so essentially it started with, so somebody asked me about how did I go about my models. What did I do? Well, I create my models with the model creator that's in the program. Basically what I do is I started, this is my baby mom right here. What I did was I made my baby mom into a model first. This is when I first started out. So I made her, and I'm also a model. I made myself. I'm also in my unit. I also have an avatar too. He said, "We'll walk into my net." Oh my God, Luke Flame's stupid. Oh, what's up, Bebo 1800? Yeah, so pretty much right here. I also got an avatar too. But yeah, this is my baby mom, my real life baby mom. She was my first model that I made. It's all good. Yeah, so my baby mom, I made her into a model first. And then I made myself into a model. So when I do my animations, anytime I make a yeah, my baby mom, she's Macedonian. So what I do is, every time I make new animations, I always use my avatar and her avatar. When I'm making new sex animations, all kinds of stuff, I use both of our models to create the stuff. So what you do is, once you create the animations, all you're doing is taking the animation and putting it on top of whatever models that you have, and they would just do the actions that you animated or whatever like that. But the only thing is, the animations is not one size fit all, because depending on their height, depending on the breast size, penis size, all kinds of stuff, you may have to do some adjustments in order for it to fit and to sync the poses on top and stuff like that. How long it takes to do that? How long it takes to do that? Well, how can I say it? I've been doing it for years now, so it don't really take me like one anime. When I'm doing one, if I'm making a sex animation, a sex loop, they call it loops because it reloops itself. Once you create the base and you add and stuff like that, then it loops itself or whatever like that. It depends on how intricate it is. It depends. Like if I'm making something from scratch, like a brand new pose from scratch, that can take me, depending on what it is, the minimum, it could take me about an hour to do. The maximum, it could take me 6 hours to do one sex loop or like that, depending on how intricate it is. No, I don't do mocap. I can get mocap. I never thought about that. But yeah, it's mocap is possible. So yeah, that's just to give you an idea. So she was the base. So what I do is, when I create my models, I take my baby mom, and then what I do is I build other models. I use my baby mom as a base, and then I make other models off of her. So here's my baby mom right here. This is the updated. The program's called, it's a hentai program called TK17. Oh, what's up, Calvin? Yeah, so right here, I updated my baby mom. Right here, this is the brand new version of her. I updated her. Her name is Hera. That's her real name, or whatever. But yeah, so what I do is I take her, and then I create other models out of her. Like she's my base. She's my basis. She's my basis or whatever like that. And here's some of my models. So you got Dakota. She's like the tomboy. She's like the tomboy type chick, or whatever like that. Then you have Liz, and then you have Miss Cho. You gotta get the old heads in there. But yeah, let me start up here. So recently I was updating my models because I get commissions, and when I say I make money, oh yeah, I can change butt size, breast size. I can do it all, everything. But yeah, I was updating my model catalog. I got over 100 models from throughout the course of the years of me making this stuff. And I have fans and clients who have favorites, who have favorites and stuff like that. So, essentially they enjoy some of the models and stuff. Donna Summers, she's a MILF cougar. She's a top favorite. And everybody loved Lilith. Everybody loved the goth girl. The program is called TK17. I need to upgrade my PC. Yeah, so yeah, she's very popular. Now, the most popular, I think, because my audience is getting bigger, like mature women, MILFs are taking over. MILFs are taking over. I got Sister Yolanda. She a church woman. She makes a lot of money. Let me tell you something. Anytime I make a movie about with a woman, either a black woman or a Muslim woman or Asian woman, they make the most money. Because the reason why they make the most money is because they're very rare. I don't put them out there. I don't have I only have a limited amount of black women models and a limited amount of Muslim women and a limited amount of Asian women. So anytime I drop a new movie out with a black woman in it, it sells. It sells. Like it sells. So I got Sister Yolanda, Miss Page. She a school teacher. Everybody, and she's a thick one. She's kind of like on the chubby side. But Miss Page, she's pretty popular, and for some reason, everybody love nuns. So Sister Estelle, she's popular, and then you got the other MILF, Deborah Russo. Okay, Lou. Yeah, so that's the thing with that. Let me see. And then my new popular ones, as well. I just made them Olga, Russian chick, Imani, Nigerian, and and Daisha Ellis. She's another popular one. Daisha is another popular one. Can you give me? Yeah, man. So, and the thing is, what I'm trying to do is, I think reason why my models stick out, and look, there's better artists out there than mine. This is what I learned about hentai, and this is what I learned about anything. Like, as far as visuals are concerned, my models don't look realistic like how you got models in Source Filmmaker and stuff. But I actually had some Source Filmmaker, like 3D hentai, like animators, who would actually hit me up and say, "Yo, man, I really like love your work and appreciate the work you do." I'm like, wait a minute, I'm looking up to this artist. Their work is phenomenal. It looks realistic as fuck and everything compared to my models. But this is what I learned, even from my fans. A lot of my fans say, "Yo, I don't care about the realistic graphics." It's like, dude, you gave your characters personality. You gave your characters storylines. I got motherfuckers who are attached to some of my characters. They want to know what they eat. They want to know what their hobbies are and shit like that. Like they built some, like my fan base built the connections with these girls as if it's their girlfriends and shit like that. And it also explains the state that we're in when it comes to men and women, and how a lot of guys are alone. And a lot of people always say, well, you know, if they can stop being pathetic, but it's a lot. It's not that easy. You know what I'm saying? A lot of young men and a lot of men have a hard time trying to connect with women. And it also has to do a lot of how they were raised, especially they come from single mother households. A lot of mothers raise their sons to be unattractive to women. I always say this. There's a lot of women out there who raise their sons to be men that they themselves wouldn't even date if they were their age. So you have women raising their son, this is how you should treat a woman, this, that, and the third, and they don't even understand that women are turned on and turned off by certain things that men do. And a lot of women raise their boys to be unattractive to a lot of women. So a lot of these young men will go out there and doing everything that their mother taught them to do, but it's turning a lot of these chicks off. It doesn't make them wet. They repel them. And now he's frustrated, like, wait a minute, like, I'm doing everything that my mom taught me and told me how I'm supposed to treat a woman, but these women, I'm not getting that same reciprocation back, and instead they're pushing me away. What the hell am I doing wrong? So now they run to this. These are their girlfriends. Is it telling them to get by other dudes? Yeah. So then this is what happened. Since he's raised by a single mom, he has to teach himself how to be a man, because he has no examples. She didn't put no male role models, positive role models in his life. So now he has to learn. He has to figure out how to be a man. And what makes it so cruel? There's some women who say, I don't give a fuck that you was raised by your mom. You need to figure out how to be a man, because they don't care. They don't care what a man is going through. All they care about is what a man can do for them. That's all they care about. They don't care about anything else. They don't care that your upbringing, because they don't give a shit. They don't give a shit that how hard it is for you and stuff. All they care about is what you can do for them. So now you got a lot of young men who don't even know how to be a man. They can't. They have to do trial and error. But some of them end up giving up because they're just fucking it up. Like they don't know what they're doing wrong. You know what I'm saying? So that's why, and it's sad to say, a lot. That's why like the hentai industry and all this type of stuff, it makes so much money. OnlyFans, all this shit makes so much money because a lot of young men are lonely. All they want is female companionship. That's all they want. And people don't understand. A lot of young men and a lot of men in general, they're suffering from touch starvation. Yes, touch starvation is a real thing. Men and women need to have some form of touch. Some form of touch. It don't even have to be sexual. A hug, a pat on the head, A kiss on the forehead, it can be anything. It don't even have to be sexual. But a lot of young men is not even getting any touch from the opposite sex. So that drives them. So there's a lot of sexual frustration going on. You know what I'm saying? And he's not getting that attention, or he's not getting any of that type of physical from the opposite sex. You know, women get it all the time. Women get it all the time. She can get it anytime she wants to get it. Women has no problem getting touched or getting anything from a man. But it's not. It doesn't go to. It doesn't. It's not equal the same way around. And why do you think that a lot of young men, and what a lot of females don't understand too, is just they always used to say this: just because I'm nice to you doesn't mean I like you. I'm just being nice. And you have to understand, from a young man's point of view, his whole life he never had the opposite gender call him handsome or be nice to him. He always get rejection, or he's just invisible to the opposite sex. He don't even get a good morning or how you're doing from the opposite sex. So what happens is, when that one female is nice to him, he think that, oh my God, I never got this, like no woman ever said anything to me or never complimented me on anything. You get what I'm saying? So he thinking that she must like me because no other female ever say anything to me, but this one is. And the only reason why females think this way is because they get compliments all the time. They're always being told how beautiful they are. Dudes are always coming behind them saying something to them. So to them, it's nothing to them. It's nothing. A person that has privilege doesn't even realize that they have it. You know what I'm saying? That's female privilege right there, where people gives a fuck about her. They give a fuck about everything that she does. People care. But when it comes to males, people don't give a shit. Women don't give a shit, and even other men don't give a shit. No one gives a shit about our problems and what we go through. No one cares. No one cares. So this is why women say, I don't understand. I'm just being nice. Why is he acting like that? Like now he thinks I like him, I want him, because he never got that before. If men got more compliments, then it would be even. It would be even around the board. Then he would know. He would be able to distinguish the difference between a woman actually liking him and a woman that's just being nice to him. He would be able to distinguish that, but he can't distinguish it because he don't get it all the time. I see it all the time in the comment sections that I seen a meme. He said like dudes will remember from 5 and 7 to 10 years ago when a woman said something nice about them or complimented them. They remember that. They still hold on to that. While other women don't even hold on to that because they get it all the time. They know what it's like. But a dude, he will always remember that one time that a woman complimented him, and that would make his entire year. Yeah. Yeah. And guess what? And this is the thing about men. Despite being a man and society and don't give a shit about us, we don't complain about it. Because we just see it as this is just life. We just see it as this is just life. The only reason why men are speaking about it now is because it's the double standard and the bullshit that we hear from society and the bullshit that we hear from most women. Women talk about how hard it is to be a woman, but yet she gets child support, she gets alimony, she gets all kinds of doggone what's it called, house benefits, what do you call it, Section 8. She can get Section 8, she can get welfare, she can get all these different type of things that can support and help her. She gets everything. And the thing is, men are getting frustrated because at the same time, right, women would say that, you know, she wants equality. She says that she's strong and she's independent and she's a boss bitch, right? But then when shit hits the fan, guess who she runs back to? She runs back to us. She comes back to us for help, or she comes back to us for protection and security. But at the same time, brag about how independent and strong she is. So men are getting tired of the double standard. Like you want to be feminine when you want to be feminine. You want to be equal when it's convenient to you. But then you want to go back into your gender role when it's convenient to you. You know what I'm saying? You want to be able to work your job, make your own money, buy your own house, buy your own car, but at the same time, You still want a man to still take you out and wine and dine you and treat you like a queen. How does that work? And then, but if a man asks you to cook something for him or to dress a certain way, you give him all kinds of hell and resistance. You can't tell me what to do. You can't say this. You can't say that. But yet, you still want him to play his gender role by protecting and providing for you and taking you out. How does that work? This is why men are speaking up now, because it's a double standard. You can't play two things at the same time. You either strong and independent and want equality, or you want to be a woman and stay in your gender role. You can't have it both ways. Like, men have to stay in their gender role no matter what. Men have to still play that role, but women can jump in and out of it when it's convenient for them. And that's why society is the way it's fucked up the way it is. Like men and women aren't dating like they used to. They're not having families like they used to. And the crazy thing is, this is what happens when you got society the way it is. Because this is what's going on. Because you see a lot of videos. I've been posting on my Twitter. You got women crying and complaining they can't find a man, or they're having a hard time finding a man, or they can't find a man that's going to be able to provide for them. But the crazy thing about it is, look at how we got here. For starters, the moment, and this is all made by design. I don't care what, you can disagree with me, you can call it misogyny or whatever you want to call it, but you got to understand what happened here. The day that we allowed women to enter the workforce, once women entered the workforce, it overcrowded the work market. Women overcrowded the work market because now it's more people in the workforce. So what happens when you overcrowd the work market? You drive work wages down. You drive down. What happens is you have an oversupply of workers, and now there's less demand for workers because there's so many of them. So now when women entered the workforce, it drove wages down. And throughout the course of time and throughout the course of years, wages get slashed more and more. So now a man one job can no longer be able to support a family. A man was able to just work one job to support a family. You can't do that now. Now the job market is overcrowded. It's flooded. Ever since they opened the floodgates, women came in. It's overcrowded. Now they drove down wages, which means men aren't making the same amount of money like they used to be able to support a family. So now it's in a woman's nature. It's in a woman's nature to find a man who's strong, capable, and have resources to be able to provide security for her and protection. Now, what happens if a woman goes out and work and be able to make her own money? Now she's making her own money. Now she's going to college and getting educated. So now she's competing against the men. And now because we have DEI, now we have all these different type of programs to favor women, and jobs are hiring women over men and shit like that. So now you have these positions taken by women. So now women are outpacing and out-earning men. So what happens when a woman outpaces and out-earns men? When she makes all that money, she still wants a man to provide for her. But how can a man provide for her if she's outpacing him now? She's outpacing him. So the more and more she climbs up to the top, the less and less men who are at the top who can give her what she wants, which is protection and security. What she's doing is she's putting herself out of the market for dating and mating and marriage. She's putting herself out because no matter what happens, women want to always have a man who's equal or above her when it comes to resources. Most of the time, women want more. No, want men to have more than her, because I don't care what nobody's saying. When it comes to marketing, when it comes to consumption of products, like of goods and services, women consume more than men. That's why 80% of marketing is geared towards women, because women spend more. Women spend more money. Why do you think now that furniture stores are losing a lot of money? Why do you think Valentine's Day and these jewelry stores are losing a lot of money? Because men and women aren't dating. Men and women are splitting off from each other. So guess what? The wedding stores and the jewelry stores aren't making money, because who spends the money? Men have to spend the money to get those things for the women and stuff like that. The furniture stores or whatever like that. Most guys, it's always a meme. Most guys, if you leave it to a guy, all he needs is a cot, a flat screen television, and that's it. But when you got a girlfriend or a wife, women cost money. And the thing is, furniture stores was making money when you had couples. Because guess what? It was the women who will force their men to go out and go with them to buy furniture for the house. If you leave it to a man, his house won't have shit in it. He just get the bare minimum that he needs to be able to survive, and he's good to go. He's happy and he's content with it. But when you got a wife and when you got a girlfriend, you have to spend time. Women cost fucking money. I don't care what women tell you that they don't, that they're not gold diggers. They don't even have to be gold diggers. Women cost money, and women cost time. Women want your time. I don't care how you split it. Women want your time. You're going to have to spend time with her, and time also costs money. You're going to have to spend some money on her. I don't care how much of a G or a pimp that you think you are. You're going to be spending money on a woman. There's no way around it. Women are fucking expensive. And now that we're in an economy that's inflated as fuck and shit like that, dudes aren't getting into relationships, and women aren't bothering to fuck with dudes because she got more than a guy or whatever like that, and she wants a guy to be able to provide for her. But a guy can't provide for her when she's outpacing a guy. That's where the issue and that's where the problem is coming from. And most dudes are walking away. Most dudes aren't going to college because college is not even geared towards, it's not even beneficial to males anymore. Because when you go to college, all it is a brainwashing camp. That's all it is. All it does is brainwash you. It creates nothing but radical lefties, especially feminists and man haters and stuff like that. And so what happens is these colleges hate young men. It hate males and shit like that. It favors women. So a lot of males don't even want to go to these universities. When they go to these universities, they being told how much they suck for being men, and everything that's wrong with the world is because of you, because you have a penis between your legs. So men are backing out of that, and you also gotta understand society. Men built society. Men didn't build society for himself. He built it for women and children, mostly for women. Everything the air conditioner. The air conditioner was built for women. It was for women to be able to get in the car so she can go shopping back in the day, to go grocery shopping and stuff. The air conditioner was built for women. Because if you leave it for a man would sweat all day and wouldn't give a fuck. But men do things to make women feel comfortable. And men build things to attract women. These are an incentive. These things that men achieve are incentives to attract women so he can build a family to spread to father his genetic legacy, to father it. Now, for example, I can't remember. It was one. It was back during the time of the Greeks, and back in Greece and stuff. And I can't remember what it was, but I remember it was one thing where they was trying to build a city or something in Greece or wherever they was trying to build, and most of the men didn't want to build because they knew the labor that was involved, and they knew that it was going to cost them their lives trying to build this. So what the government did was, to get the men to work, they promised the men that, hey, if you participate in this to build this, we will promise you each of you a wife. That was the incentive. Them men got the fuck out there and start working. As long as they had an incentive to go out there, and they knew now they could be able to father the genetic legacy. They knew, if I go out there and make this sacrifice, it's all worth it, because at the end of the day, I would have a woman and I'm able to have kids with her, and then my legacy would go on. Look at today. Today, society is telling men that they ain't shit, they ain't worth shit. You know what I'm saying? Everything that's the problem with the world is because of men. Men has been taken for granted. Men doesn't even feel like that. Damn, why should I go out here and make this sacrifice when I'm not even appreciated? And then if I go out here and make this sacrifice or whatever like that, there's no guarantee that I'm going to get anything back in return. Yes, life is about transactions. No matter how you split it, life is about transactions. You know, yes, there's people out there who do things for the goodness of their heart. But when it comes between men and women, there has to be a transaction. I do this, and in return, you do this for me. That's how it's been going since the dawn of time or whatever like that. I provide you security. I provide you comfort and protection. And at the end, you provide me them cheeks, and so we can have some kids and shit like that. That's how it always been. But now, in today's society and shit like that, men aren't appreciated, and men feel as though like, yo, none of my hard work is paying off. And then at the end, I don't even get a woman at the end of the day and shit like that. So what's the fucking point? I'm gonna go over here and play my PlayStation 5. I'm gonna go over here and watch some anime and shit like that. I'm gonna go get into things that's actually going to actually appreciate me or give me something in return and shit like that. Because they're not getting it from the women. They're not getting it from society. They're not getting any of that shit. So now you have a whole generation of men right now who aren't educated and aren't working. And the thing is, even when it comes to women consume. Women don't share resources. That's why when you look at divorce, and it's been happening more often, the moment the woman start making more than her husband, she fucking leaves. She fucking leaves because she don't want to pay the fucking bills. She don't want to pay the fucking bills at all. Women don't share resources. Men do. Women consume resources. Women don't share resources. Yes, there's an exception to the rule. And because people say not all women. No, there's exceptions to the rules. But women consume. Women don't share resources. Women hold on to their resources. Women don't share it. That's why you ever heard the expression, his money is our money and my money is my money. It's always been that way. A woman was, a man, her husband, her boyfriend will go out, work the job and stuff like that. He comes home, he pays the bill, he spends the money on her, and he spends the money to be able to pay bills and stuff. But the moment she gets her own job and stuff, she holds on to it. There's been a lot of cases right now where husbands been finding out that their women been going out hiding their money. They've been going out working a job, taking the money, and then pocketing the money and stashing it in another bank account and shit like that. Been stashing it away while he's been taking his money, paying the bills, paying and taking care of her while she's been pocketing her money and shit like that. And then he finds out because bills been short or something been going on financially, and then he had to start doing some digging or some recalculating of funds, and then he finds out his wife got a bank account somewhere because she's not trying to share that fucking money. That she holds on to her fucking money and shit like that. Your children's sense of liability and respect regardless of gender. Women don't. They don't. But they do not like if, at the end of the day, men, we were brought up that way, and we have no problem. I love this thing. You know what I love about being a man? I love having someone depend on me. I love having my woman to depend on me. I love having my child, my daughter to depend on me and look up to me for answers and stuff like that. It feels good as a man. And I do everything in my power to make sure that my woman is taken care of. I do everything in my power to make sure that my child is taken care of. It feels good. If you understand how like my chest sticks out, pokes out when I go out and do things, I see the smile on their face and they say thank you or whatever like that. It shows that they trust me and that they rely on me and shit like that. That feels good. I know, men, we don't have a problem taking responsibility. But look at all these podcasts. It's always women bitching about being a mom, how hard it is about being a mom. I want my free time. I want to be able to do this, that, and the other, this, that, and the third. But us men, we never complain about being a man and what we gotta do to be a man and the responsibilities and the sacrifices that we gotta make in order to be a man. We don't complain about it. We just do it because that's how we were brought up as men. We just say, yo, this is just life and this is what we gotta do. No one's gonna save me. No one's gonna save me as a man. No one wants to hear excuses. I have to perform. As a man, it's all about performance. No one wants to hear excuses. Women are allowed to make excuses. They're allowed to make excuses and everybody has sympathy for them. He said, when I say being a gamer, I didn't mean what current stuff is about. What I meant in general, your overall YouTube channel. Take care of my 3 girls and wife. Facts. Yeah, man. I love taking care of, I love taking care of my family. I take pride in that shit. I really take pride in that shit. Good men take pride in taking care of their fucking family and shit. But the problem is now there's a lot of women today, they take that shit for granted. They take it for granted and shit like that. And a lot of men today feel as though that, they're not being appreciated. They're not being appreciated today. You know what I'm saying? It's only when shit hit the fan. And the thing is, there's a lot of women who's they call it woman face. They call it woman face today, where you have women pretending to be feminine women, because women today are more masculine than ever before. It is. Let me tell you, is this post? I think it's a good post that we can talk about for a second. That makes a perfect example of what I was talking about. To give you an example, my boyfriend told me to wear pretty flowy dress, and I got mad at him and said, "Don't tell me how to dress." So I wore cargo pants instead, and then this happened. he was telling her to put a dress on because he's going to propose to her. But her attitude was, you don't tell me how to dress. And that's what a lot of women, and this is why a lot of women can't keep a man today, because women today are very combative. A lot of women today aren't cooperative at all. You can't tell women shit today, because every time you try to bring something to a woman today, she assumes and thinks that you're trying to control her and oppress her and shit like that. And the thing is, I feel sorry. The reason why I feel sorry for this guy right here, she didn't want to listen to him. And I said in this post, she won't listen. She won't listen to him now, and damn sure won't listen to him later. And he's gonna marry this woman. She couldn't do something as, babe, you think you can wear a flowy dress for me? And she couldn't even fucking do that. She couldn't even do that for her man. And I can tell you right now, there's a lot of one-sided relationships when it comes to men and women at times, to where you will want her to do something for you, and she give you all kinds of fucking attitudes and all kinds of fucking arguments. You can't tell me, and I'm going to do this anyway. But damn sure she expects you to do what she wants you to do. That's the crazy thing. But like I said, there's a lot of women today that does that shit where you can't tell them shit. You ask them something, they say fuck off. Like, I'm going to do what the fuck I want to do. And then guess what? They do what the fuck they want to do. The shit blows up in their face. And guess who they come back to looking to fix that shit? They come back to you. The very person who told them not to do that shit to fucking begin with. Like fucking children. You know what I'm saying? Best of wishes. I bet she wishes she had a nice dress. Yeah. Yeah. And that's the fucking problem. He says, still love the rant though. All the facts in my opinion. Yeah. How he got on it. Said, I forgot how he got on allowed to make excuses. True. Yeah. So that's the problem. That's the frustrating part about it. How we got here. We started talking about the hentai and how my base get attached to virtual girls. He said, how much longer? Koj said, how much longer do you think they'll keep updating Xenoverse 2? Man, bro. As long as they can milk that shit, as long as they're an audience, they going to keep it going. What's up, Street Art Rebel? Mike, don't say that you have family watching over you. Tell her to go hug a bear in the woods. Yeah, that shit is stupid. The bear thing and shit like that. But yeah, Xenoverse 2, that shit's still around. And Code asks, how long you think they're gonna support that game? They're gonna support that game as long as people keep buying that shit. That's what they gonna do. As long as people want to keep buying that DLC, they gonna keep supporting that shit. That's how that works. Is that exactly how that works? Let me see. Xenoverse 2 is the GTA 5 of anime games. Pretty much. It pretty much is. It pretty much is. And now we got what? What's it? Sparking? Dragon Ball Z Sparking Blast or something like that, called Sparking Zero or whatever. Then we got that coming out. You know they go. Yo, Bonnie Namco got a treasure trove. They going to milk the fuck out of Sparking Zero. I think it's gonna be the best milkage ever. Cause everybody holds Budokai Tenkaichi. I didn't even really like that series, but so many people hold Budokai Tenkaichi to such a high regards, and Sparking Zero is about to make. Yo, you heard the rumors that this shit might have a 5v5 mode. And remember, I said in my video, if they have a multiplayer, like a team mode, then I'll buy it. If that is true, there's a rumor saying that it's going to be a 5v5 on that damn game. Bayonetta, I don't own Bayonetta. I mean, I like her design, but I don't care. Like I'm not really an action game person. Where you like Devil May Cry, where you do all the combos. I don't really care for too much of those games. Also, moving lore, do you use an ergonomic mouse? Because I getting cramps recently using the piece. I got like a USB mouse. Well, that's what I got. A USB mouse. So I'm getting too old to deal with women's bullshit. That's why I got myself companion though. Oh, what's up, Celine? Yeah. Yeah, I like Bayonetta as a character, but I didn't buy any of the games. Don't really care for the games. Those are not my kind of games. I'm more of a fighting game guy and an RPG. I'm more so RPG than it's RPG first, and then it's fighting games or whatever, and then I dabble in a lot of other genres that may pique my interest. But Bayonetta, I love her character design, and I love the celebration of the character because of the fandom. But I never really cared about any of the games. Yeah, I'm not really for me, hack and slash. I grew out of hack and slash. I grew out of it. Like it was something that I played when I was younger, but me mashing buttons, and it's not hack and slash is not button mashers. There's good hack and slashes out there, but they just don't appeal to me anymore. Oh, I hate Souls like, and I said this before. Like the reason why I'm playing, like I talked about it in my past stream, where I talked about Stellar Blade. Stellar Blade is a Souls like game. I hate Souls like game, but if you want to sucker me into playing Souls like game, which I was a sucker, and I played Stranger Paradise and loved it because it's a Final Fantasy Souls like game, and it got the class system like Final Fantasy. So I'm a sucker. Sign me up. As long as the aesthetics of a Souls like game really got my attention and it pulls me in, I'll give it a try. And if it got an interesting story that may appeal to me, I'll give it a try. Stellar Blade got the aesthetics. Now it also got the story, so I'm willing to play it. But that game is hard as shit and it's frustrating as fuck. I don't really like Souls games, and the reason why I don't like Elden Ring and the Demon Souls games, I don't like the art direction. It's because it's made that way for a reason. It's not Japanese. It's very Western like. It's a Western fantasy, and I don't like the dark, grim, satanic look that it has to that world, gothic look that it has. I'm not into that style. So it looks ugly to me. So you got an art style and you got an aesthetic that looks ugly to me, and then you want me to play a Souls-like game on top of it. You won't catch me playing it. Well, Souls games are probably slow on purpose. That's what makes it difficult. The animations, the slow slugginess, that's the purpose of those mechanics. That's part of the formula. That's what makes these games difficult because of that too. Is to limit the player's movement and shit like that in a sense. That's why Monster Hunter has this thing. How the weapons and how they walk around and how janky it can feel sometimes is designed that way on purpose. That's why it's challenging, because it's designed to be that way on purpose. Oh, what's up, Blaze? You said, would you say you're also a big fan of platforming? I kind of like I play platforming. I don't play like I used to. Like, I'm kind of growing out of them. Like I love like I don't know. Mario Odyssey felt like a slog to me. I really didn't care much for it. I beat the game, but I never had the urge to 100% it like I did Mario 64. And I enjoyed Mario Sunshine. I don't know. Mario Odyssey didn't hit like Mario 64 or Mario Sunshine. It was something off about Mario Odyssey for me, and or whatever. But I'm not really big into platforms like I used to. That's another genre that I kind of grown out of. I mean, I love Sonic. I'm always going to play Sonic and stuff, but that's as far as you want to get me to go. Mario and Sonic, I guess. I don't know. But I'm not going to ever say that I won't ever play it again. But they're not on my priority list of games to run out and go play when they release and stuff like that. So, and don't even ask me about racing games. I don't really do racing games like that. If it's not arcade like, and if there's not like an anime or a cartoon or a cutesy looking character riding the car, I don't really give a fuck about a racing game. I don't care about Gran Turismo, them realistic racing games. I don't care about those. They do not do nothing for me. I need like Sonic or Mario or an anime character or a cartoon character with arcade gameplay with them in cars driving. Then hey, sign me up. But other than that, I can't really get into the what do you call them, racing sims. I can't get into those. Let's see. Yeah. I got Showtime. Me and my daughter got Showtime. I still haven't even opened it yet. I got Kirby. I got the Kirby game on Switch and still haven't opened that. Man, I got so many games, man. I got a backlog of shit. Sonic All-Star. Oh man, Sonic All-Star Racing Transform. Jeez, yo, that was the best. It was better than Mario Kart, bro. Man, yo, dog. I remember a couple years ago, I did like a lobby with some of you guys. Well, most of you guys here are new, but some of the older guys back then on my live streams, man, I used to have a lobby for Sonic All-Star Racing Transformers, and we used to get it the fuck in. Still one of the best arcade racers, from Sonic or from Sega, man, and they fucked it up with Sonic Racing. Like, that shit was whack. Sonic Team Racing, but man, it was better than Mario Kart. That Sonic Racing Transform is way better than Mario Kart, bro. Way better. Way better. I wish they'd do something. I wish they just give me a sequel to that. Sign me the fuck up. Just sign me up for a sequel. Yeah, Forza Horizon, fuck those type. Like I said, I don't like those racing sims. Fuck Forza, fuck Gran Turismo. Give me Mario Kart or a Sonic Racer or some cartoon characters. My Nation Racer was a good fucking racer too. That was from the people that made Little Big Planet, and that was like the Little Big Planet of racers. You had to make your own racing games and tracks and characters and carts. That was my fucking game. That was my fucking game. I used to make all kinds of characters and carts. I didn't do tracks though. I didn't really like make my own tracks. I only more so focused on the cars and the racers. I didn't like Rave Racer 64. That wasn't good. That wasn't good to me. I only played Crash Team Racer a little bit. I don't know. Crash Team Racer felt generic to me because you had better options. For me, you had Mario Kart. At the time, Mario Kart and Diddy Kong Racing was the shit. It was like, to me, Crash Team Racing wasn't even on that level, so I didn't care for that. No, I never tried to combat racing in Mortal Kombat. Oh, what's up, Rod? What's going on, bro? But I didn't care for it. Like, it's Mortal Kombat. I don't want to see Sub-Zero. I don't want to see characters that rip your fucking head off riding in carts. With Gray Fox in it. But yeah, man, like it was dope, man. My brother had the Mickey Mouse racing game. That shit was dope too. It was on 64. That shit was fire as well. Unpopular opinion from Solve Cat. Oh, yo, Road Rash! Yo! My nigga said Road Rash! Yo, dog, Road Rash was the shit, and not just that. Road Rash 64. Road Rash, it was the first Road Rash game that was a fucking 4-player, dog. We used to get it the fuck in that game night. Road Rash 64 was the shit. Yo, we used to have some fun nights, and niggas used to be fucking crying in that game. Cause like we was very competitive in that, and yo, niggas used to get fucked. What was so crazy about it was, especially when you was in first place, and some motherfucker would come in with a bat or a chain, or they would kick you to the curb, and then a car would hit you, and you about to touch the finish line, and as soon as you get hit by a car, you will fall, right? And next thing you know, as you about to get up, another car hits you, and then a person, one of your opponents would come by with the bike, and then run you over again. Yo, and then now you in last place and you lost. Yo, Road Rash was the shit. Yeah, I had Road Rash I had the very first Road Rash on PlayStation when PlayStation had the big boxes and shit like that. Let me see something real quick. I thought I had it in my hair, but I guess I don't. One second, let me see something.
I know this before most of y'all time, before some of y'all was born. This is the original PS1 boxes right here.
This I was packing up my some of my games, and I was showing some of my PS1 collection. Look at this. This is what PS1 games used to look like. They came in boxes this fucking big.
You got Doom.
I was like dog. I got like 12 boxes of just PS1 games. I probably got like 300 games.
The PS1 games. Before we went to
bro, this is early. This is like 1995. Like when the PS1 boxes was like this.
Let's see what else we got here. We organizing the PS1 stuff. We had 2 Dooms because.
Yes, I know. I got the Genesis on. I got the Road Rash on Genesis too.
Together, so me and my father had that.
It was on Genesis. I know. But I'm talking about the PS1. That was the best one.
The PS1. We had the Synth. We had 2 of them.
They had actually like 2 Road Rashes, I think, on the PS.
Which was pretty dope.
On the PS1. No, on the PS1. I meant the on the Genesis.
Box right there.
But yeah, this is only one of 11 boxes of PS1 games.
1 second, guys. Oh, we're not done yet. This is the.
This shit was like.
Here's the PS1 games. Oh yeah.
I can go all day. All fucking day.
My original Resident Evil 2. Oh, Criticom, yeah. Road Rash, guys.
There you go, Road Rash. Road Rash, there it is.
Yeah, this is the.
1 second code, I'll answer that. I'll answer that in a second code. Resident Evil 1.
Oh yeah, this was
the classics, niggas.
This was the second revision of the PS1 box. We'll show you the first revision.
Like you can't beat this. I feel sorry for those who wasn't born during this era. Like everything felt like a new adventure. Everything felt like a new experience. This is where gaming was just evolving.
Here's the original PS1 box. Where was that?
Warhawk, dog. Like Warhawk. That was the PS1 launch.
And then we had Criticom, which is a fighting game for the PS1.
Criticom. This Western fighting game. We used to feed on that too.
We have my Resident Evil 2. I had gotten this on my birthday. Also, Beyond the Beyond, the first PS1.
The dog who jumped out the window, yeah.
Released. It was launched.
Oh yeah, I got Road Rash 3D. Beyond the Beyond, the first PS1 RPG. The people who made Golden Sun.
Golden Sun. Yep.
Hard ass game, never beat it.
Still, man, this was awesome. And then of course, we'll get the Dreamcast later. But yeah,
you'll never.
This is all the PS1 stuff we had.
Like I feel so sorry for gamers today. They'll never experience this. Everything felt like a new experience. I've seen the evolution of gaming. I've been through it all. That's why niggas always say call me an old fossil every time I complain about shit. Niggas, this young generation call me an old fossil and shit. Oh, I ain't done yet, guys. I'm not done. Hold up.
Box of games that we.
Y'all right here. This is my Xbox 360. This is only one box.
Games that we forgot.
My Xbox 360 collection.
Box right here. We have games.
Look at all them damn games. This is only one box. I got 2 more big boxes.
And it just amazes us how long this generation lasted. The Xbox 360 and the PS3.
Bro, I love 360 was my favorite. Like for that generation, favorite console of that generation.
This is like.
Favorite.
A lot of this stuff.
So these young cats, their treasure is your trash, bro. Like it like you don't understand, man. I'm so sad. I'm so sad that I took gaming. Like I took it for granted. Like growing, I never knew how good I had. No, I enjoyed. Don't get me wrong. I enjoyed that period of gaming that I was in. Enjoyed it, but I didn't take advantage of it enough. I didn't appreciate it enough. Now that we in the current state of gaming today, man, bro, I'm like, man. He said, I'm in your room I'm in your stream, bro. Oh, okay. What's up, Boris? What's going on, man? But yeah, man, I wish I took advantage of it more. I wish there's still some games in that era that I didn't even pick up that I wish I picked up during that era and experienced it during that era. You know what I'm saying? Like it was just awesome, man. Oh, what's up, Vernon? Now, all right. I had Sonic Unleashed. I didn't. It was okay. I'm a Sonic fan in general. I'm a Sonic fan in general. But now, Code, you asked me something. What was the question you asked me, Code? You asked me something else. And Yeah, because Code asked me something, and I think it was a good question. I can't even see because you can't even see it in the chat. He said, "Call you a fossil was copium for them because they hated that we lived in the golden age of gaming." Yeah, say, "Oh, this old fossil." NES games, I want to try and beat Ninja Gaiden Trilogy again. Do I like Streets of Rage? Yeah, I even got Streets of Rage 4. I grew up, I didn't own Streets of Rage. That's the thing that makes me mad. I had Sega Genesis was my first personal console that my parents bought for me. I got it NES, but my first personal console was my Sega Genesis, and I have a lot of Sega games. But for some strange reasons, the games that I didn't own for Sega was Golden Axe and fucking Streets of Rage. Like, how do I not own those two? I played them because my cousin had a Sega Genesis, so he would come around my house and bring Streets of Rage, and then I would come around and bring like Sonic 3, Sonic Knuckles, and all the Sonic games. I would bring them around. I would go over there and bring it around his house or whatever like that. But I never, for some strange fucking reason, I don't know why I never got Golden Axe or owned Streets of Rage myself. Yeah, man, I love Streets of Rage. Love Streets of Rage, man. It's like, you gotta understand, man. Like, I'm getting nostalgia right now, just thinking about a lot of things growing up during that time and how simpler of times it was, man. You didn't worry about, you just play at that age and at that time. All we worried about was when that next hot game was coming out. And the thing was, like I said, like, my parents was fortunate financially, so we didn't do renting games. We didn't rent games. My parents bought me games. Every once in a while, we probably rent a game, because after I just got a game, there's another game I wanted to play. So even after they bought me a game, they will rent a game to go along with it or whatever. But we never rent games. Like, my parents bought me whatever I wanted and bought my siblings whatever they wanted. So we never went to the era where we could only be able to rent games. So I owned every game. Like, we never sold our games either. It's very rare that we sold and trade games. We keep all our games. That's why our collection is that big. But yeah, man, it was always whenever, like, when a new game was coming out, I was always looking forward to it, because I already knew that my parents, especially my dad, I knew for a fact that my dad was already on it already. He was already he already bought the game. It was just a matter of when he was going to surprise me with it. It was a matter when he was going to surprise me with that damn game. And I always looked forward to it, was because if the day I knew a game was coming out and I was in school, I was always looking at I was always in the class waiting for that telephone to ring, because every time a game would come out, dad would leave work early, and then dad would pick me up from school early, would take me out of school early, and then he'll take me down to Toys R Us, or he would take me down to Game Gallery on South Street, because I live in Philadelphia. And my dad would pick me up, and he would pick my brother Keo up, or whatever like that as well. And he would take us out to get whatever we wanted. And it was always the game that he knew I was anticipating. And soon the phone rang. I look at the phone, and I'm now waiting for my teacher to look around the class and hoping that her eyes would shift on me. And I knew for a fact that it was my daddy it was daddy. You know what I'm saying? So she would look, Mr. Blackson, your father here. I'm like, yes, Pops is here. Yes. I would run down to the hall. I would run and rush. I would rush down there. I would almost knock the teacher over and everything. And here it is, my dad right there. And then Dad said, come on. And me and Dad, we would run together. And the teacher's like, look at him. His father like a big kid. And Dad, I would run right behind Dad. And we would hop in the car. And then we would go down to my brother's school, go pick him up. We would run. And the next thing you know, it's me and Keo running with Dad. We would hop in the car, drive down to Toys R Us. If not Toys R Us, we go to Game Gallery. Yeah, we'd go down there and shit like that. Dad would go in. He would pick himself up a game. Then he would pick me up a game. And then he would pick up Keo, whatever game he wanted and shit like that. And then we would all get in the car. Then Dad would take us to McDonald's. Because that's where we go. We go to McDonald's. Dad would take us to McDonald's. We either eat inside sometimes, or if we go to the mall, down Franklin Mills Mall, then yeah, we would go down to the mall or whatever, and then we would eat at the mall, and then we would go in. And then once we get in the car, and remember, back then, video games had the pamphlets, like the game instructions. So that was the best part back then. As Dad driving us home, we in our car. I'm in the passenger seat, the front passenger seat. Keel's in the back seat, and got our seatbelts on. Dad's riding down the expressway, and I'm looking at the front of the case, the back of the case, and we open it up. Rip the plastic off and stuff. Excited and shit. You smell the fresh plastic of a new game that you anticipated and shit. You know what I'm saying? And then you pull out the instruction manual, and you just read the instruction manual. Because back then, it was an art form. Instruction manuals was an art form. It was. Used to love the shit out of it, man. Used to love the shit out of it, dog. And the whole way back, Dad we talking with Dad, and he can't wait to open up his game. And while my dad's driving, he's holding his case, looking at it and stuff. He can't wait, just like he can't wait to tear into the game. He can't wait to tear into the game. You know what I'm saying? Man, those were some fun moments growing up, as a gamer back in the 90s, man. That was a fun moment. You gotta understand, you know how crazy it was back then when PlayStation first came out? Dude, that was fucking revolutionary. When my dad got PS1 when it launched, I got mine on Christmas. I got mine on Christmas the following year. So what happened was, when PS1 came out, my dad got Battle Arena Toshiden, he got Extreme Sports, and Jumping Flash and Warhawk. And dude, I remember when it came out, my uncles and all of them came out. Now, this room that I'm in right now, this used to be my dad's man cave back in the day. Because my room, me and my siblings slept in the other room, and my parents' room was down there too. But this was my dad's man cave back in the day, and my dad gave me a little space in his man cave where I had my game consoles. Like my dad games used to be over here and stuff like that with his setup, and then on this side right here was where my setup. So my dad gave me my own space in his man cave for me to have my games. Because back then, I was the gamer. Keo was more so into toys and stuff, like Power Ranger toys and Ninja Turtles and stuff. He started doing gaming a little bit later, or whatever like that. So my dad gave me a space in his man cave as well. So I had my games set up in the man cave and stuff. So I remember, you said, damn, used to play PS1 without memory cards for a while. Fun times. Yeah. Oh, my dad didn't play that. We had memory cards. Even me. I have a memory card. My dad, like I said, I feel so blessed because we were fortunate to have everything. So my dad didn't play that shit. He had memory card. I had a memory card. Oh, well, like that. So I remember when PS1 first came out, it was revolutionary. We couldn't believe it. The first thing we popped in was Battle Arena Toshiden. Like I said, my family, my uncles and all of us, they were heavily into to fighting games. So my uncle and everybody came around. We popped in Battle Arena Toshiden, and it was like one of those first games that had full-on voices where, when they throw out a move, they actually talk and shit like that. It was revolutionary. And I remember my uncles and them like, yo, like, it was like cavemen looking at fire for the first time. My dad and them, just their eyes big, just looking at the television screen. They just couldn't believe what they were seeing and shit like that. And we even said, and the funny part, when PS1 came out, we said, yo, graphics can't get any better than this. I was like, yo, we kept saying graphics can't get any better than this. So yeah, man, PS1, man, that was revolutionary. And then I remember we was all in the car, and this is what I love about. This is why it's important to have like male figures in your life, because I grew up around testosterone. My dad took me everywhere with him. When my dad was with his brothers or his nephews, all the boys, all of us hung around. So we was around nothing but men. It was nothing but testosterone and stuff. They taught us responsibility, all kinds of things. So every time there was a new game release, come on, son, let's get in the car. We all hop in the car. Then my uncle, we would go down to the mall deep. I mean, like, you would think we a mob and shit. Like, it'd be like we'd be like 4 or 5 car deep full of niggas just to go pick up Street Fighter Alpha for PS1. We would literally go 4 to 5 cars deep just to pick up our copies together. Like a bunch of niggas, we all would walk into the mall like a squad, like we had a gang or something like that, just to pick up Street Fighter Alpha. And I remember when Resident Evil 1 came out. I mean, and my dad was just dreaming about Resident Evil. I had no idea what the fuck Resident Evil was, but my dad kept talking about it, and we all got in the car. My brother, my uncles, and all of them. We all got in the car. we rode down to Franklin Mills Mall. All of us was like deep as shit, and they all to go pick up their copy of Resident Evil 1. We brought it back to the house, and all of us piled up in the room, and we saw the opening movie cutscene. It was like revolutionary. Got an official Magic Gate card because the official cards were sold out. So within my family, I was the only one. Oh man, everybody in my family was gamers. My little sister game. My mom played game. My mom was more so in the puzzle and the rhythm games. Like my mom loved Bust a Move for Sega Saturn. My mom used to play Shanghai on Sega Saturn. My mom loved Tetris, especially Tetris Plus on PS1. And Parappa the Rapper. My mom mastered that game. I remember we used to play. I used to play my mom in Tetris Plus, and you had a versus mode. And my mom used to beat my ass so bad when I was young. I used to cry. And my mom says, "Oh, I'm sorry, baby." My mom used to give me a hug and a kiss and stuff. But I used to cry because like my mom was that fucking good at that damn game. My mom used to destroy me in Tetris, or whatever like that. But yeah, we were all gamers in the house, everybody, and we all were gamers because of our father. That's why I was like, fathers, you don't understand how much an impact fathers have. Like we all wanted to mimic our father. We all wanted to do what our father do. You know what I'm saying? So we were all gamers because of our dad. Those midnight releases back in the day, woo! Dog, the midnight releases were the best moments as a gamer. And it's so sad they're not the same anymore. The pandemic killed that shit. Dog, this is why I hate it's so much stigma when of the word gamer, man, because gamers, man, are the most open and the most accepting community to be in. Yes, you have your assholes and stuff like that, but for the most part, gamers are very open, very accepting of people, and no matter what color, sexual orientation, or whatever like that. And what expresses that the most and what points it out the most is those midnight releases. When you go to the midnight releases to go pick up your console or whatever game that's coming out, it's the first time you will run into complete strangers. You don't even know these people from a bag of chips or a can of paint. You don't even know these people, but you all got something in common. That fucking game that you all in line for to pick it up. And people would talk to you. You don't even know them. And y'all all, or they would butt into the conversation because they're so excited, and then y'all all start talking. And remember, once we got to the era of gamer tags and stuff, now we giving out we asking for each other's gamer tags and shit like that. And then the moment you go home and boot up the game or the console, you get a friend request of the person that you just met at the midnight release, and then they're your friends and shit like that. Man, they were the best times. Oh, really? Oh, shit. He said, where I'm from, they gave out Bloodborne for free if you donated blood at the hospital. He said, these kids don't know, man. Like, yeah, the pandemic killed that shit. Brian, your Discord link doesn't work anymore. Yeah, it expires. Like, your Discord links don't last forever. There's a limit to it. I have to put another... But you're not in my Discord? Yeah, I'll have to put a new one up. Yeah, you like when it came to the pandemic, man, the pandemic killed that shit. Now everything's done online now. And these fucking bots and shit like that. There's the pandemic killed the overnight release. It killed it. And I think that's what's wrong with society today. No one wants to be around each other. Everybody's on their fucking smartphone. Everybody's on their fucking computer. We don't have that physical contact anymore. Everybody's in their fucking house. They don't come out. They don't interact in person anymore. Everything is done online. This is why we got so much confusion and shit like that. So let me see. Somebody asked me a question. Celine said, what do you think is the next big gameplay innovation? For example, Souls-like, roguelike. What do you think will make the game feel... that's a good question. No, I understand what you're saying, because Souls-like, roguelike games had took over to the point... And this is a good question because these type of games are the thing that define a generation to where the market in the industry replicates and try to imitate that. That's why you see a lot of Souls-like games, because those Souls games had changed the industry in a sense and stuff. To be honest, I don't know, bro. It can go either way. It may revert backwards. They may go back and grab another old game style that people forgot about and make it new again. I don't know. So I understand what you're saying. What's up, Hyrule Legend? What's up? Oh, yeah, we talked about a couple of things, Hyrule. Like, I mean, we started off talking about, we first talked about, I was asked whether or not that if I like Final Fantasy Remake more than Final Fantasy Rebirth. Then we talked about Hellblade 2. We went through some of the Assassin's Creed Shadows controversy. Then we talked about the so-called uncensored ship of Stellar Blade. Yeah, we talk about variety, man. And now we just talking about what gaming was like in the 90s and how gaming was so much better back then than what it is today and stuff like that. Oh, one question. How is the comic book coming along? The comic book is done. Comic book is done. The release of the comic, we're talking about the launch, it will probably be September or October. The reason why I'm saying October is because I'm putting a presentation together. And this presentation is going to cost me money. I'm putting money into it. Like, I really want this thing to be something big. So, to pretty much, like, you know what, like, I want to support Mugen Lord. So I want this presentation to be nice, and it's going to cost me money because of things that I want to implement in this presentation. It's going to cost me money, and it's going to take me some time over the summer to actually film it and put it together so it'll be ready. So depending on how fast how it comes along, it should be done by August, which means it will be ready for launch in September. But if it ends up spilling over to September, then it will launch definitely in October for sure, or whatever like that. But no, the book is done. I paid a lot of money to get that book done. And so, as I said before, I'm not going to go through any details because those details won't happen until the launch. But what I can say is that in this launch is not. I'm not asking you to give me money for me to make the book. The book is made. I paid the money up front. So with this campaign is you're putting money down. It's pretty much you're pre-ordering the book, and you'll be able to get goodies. You can pre-order extra goodies to go along with it, variant covers and stuff like that. So it's more like a pre-order campaign more than anything. So I'm not asking you for money so I can get a book made. No, I spent my own money. So you know what? So it's pretty much me getting my money back, and hopefully, you know, I supersede that as well. We'll see where it goes. It depends on how much you guys want to support me and how big of an audience will come in and have interest in it or whatever like that. So it's pretty much me. To me, what my goal is to break even or surpass that. Like that's my goal, is to break even or surpass that. And then my next campaign, it'll get better. It'll get bigger and bigger and bigger. I'll be putting out more books. No, like, guys, this is the thing I want to stress out to you. This is not just something that I'm just want to do just to make money. No, I'm serious about Venus Orion Comics. Like, I want to make this thing big. Like, dude, let me tell you how serious this shit is without going into any spoilers. I have a Bible for my universe. A legitimate Bible. Like, dude, I planned story arcs for the first book that the first comic series that I'm about to release. I already got so many arcs already planned ahead already. I already know where the series is going. I know where the series is going already. Like, that's how much work. I've been at this for 3 years. So I already planned ahead. And matter of fact, book chapter 2, issue 2, whatever you want to call it, is already done and complete already. I'm already finished chapter 2 as far as the script is concerned. So right after this first one is done, the first chapter goes out, the second chapter is already going to start being made. So, and then my other series, which I won't spoil, this other series that's in the same universe but different characters, different concepts and stuff I'm going too far because I want you guys to find out. But what I'm saying is, I'm serious about this. I've already got 3 different series already written out already. That's ready to go. And still more series. Still more series to go. I got a bunch of series. Dreams of bro, let me tell you something. My big goal of this is I start with the comics, then indie game studio. I want to do a studio. I want to do an indie game studio, and this stuff become fighting games. I have my own. I won't name the series. I don't want to give the name of my series. I have my own kind of Final Fantasy series. When I say Final Fantasy series, meaning that every game it has its own story, its own world and characters. So far, I already have like a plot. What do you call them? A plot timeline or a plot summary for up to 8 of them so far of my own kind of like Final Fantasy series. I have 8 of them. I already have 8 of them planned out already, dude. I'm not fucking playing. But my goal is I want to do comics because I feel that I can tell a story this way too, and also introduce you to the characters. You know what I'm saying? Build a fan base, and then I'm gonna start a game studio. Once I start a game studio, man, I'm going to fuck in with that. And then after the game studio, I want an animation studio. I want my shit to be anime and every fucking thing. Everything. I'm not fucking playing around. I would love that, Talcum X. I would love that. Yeah. No, it's not. No. Let me tell you something. The Bible for the universe. See, you have the universe and then you have the series within the universe. The universe is the overall thing. Look, dude, when I say the Bible, nigga, I have the creation of the universe, of my comic book universe. How it's created. Everything. Concepts, everything. I got it all created. And then you have the universe Bible, and then every series in the universe has its own Bible. So if whatever series you want to follow, you can follow that series, and as each series expands, I'm gonna release Bibles, like in like Bibles, volumes. So you better get the overall information, gist of everything within those Bibles and stuff like that. So, dude, I'm not playing around with this shit. And as I said before, every series, people's gonna have a favorite. And the thing is, the way I'm making it, even though it's a shared universe, all these stories are self-contained, so you can pick a series that you want, and you don't have to feel as though that you feel like you feel left out, or you feel as though that, man, I got so much catching up, I got so much homework to do, I need to grab this series too. No, you don't have to worry about that. If there's a series that you like that I have written and put out there, if you just want to follow that series, that is totally fine. You can just follow that series. You never have to worry about, oh damn, I need to grab this book in order for me to understand. No. I'm not trying to confuse you like that. You can just stick to that series if you want to. Yes, characters will cross over. And the way I'm doing this is you have individual series, but each individual series tell a bigger picture. So if you like a big geek and want to get the overall picture, then you're going to invest in the other ones because you want to get the overall picture. And then also, how I'm going to put little things in there to let you know where this stuff fit in the timeline and where this stuff fit in other series. So, perfect example. I'll give you a perfect example. Say for instance, the character watch a news report, and the news report may show something of an event that took place. And they're like, okay, you may not see nothing of it, but then somebody would invest in this book, and that book actually shows the event because it's pertained to that series or whatever like that. It has no bearing on the other series, but the reader seen it through a news report and stuff like that. So yeah, it's going to be world building aspects like that. So then the reader be like, wait a minute, okay, so it's happening during this time, because in this book, this person seen it on the news report, but in this character series, this person is actually going through this event. So that means these are going on at the same time. Oh, we start rolling. Yeah, man. So you should consider release in light novel format. Will you consider? I don't know. Like, I haven't thought about it. So I thought about something too. I was really skeptical about this, but I will be releasing digital as well. I was like, because I didn't want to do digital because of the whole piracy thing, and because people can be assholes and dickheads too, man. Like, because I don't care what anybody say. A lot of people support piracy, and even the people who claim to support you will pirate the fuck out of your shit. You know what I'm saying? So I'm going in with faith on this because I don't want people to miss out. Because I know there's some people who may not want physical and just want it digital, and that's a sell that that's a sell that I would miss because somebody may be interested but they don't want to buy physical or like that. I want more people to buy physical. I want people to collect my shit physically and stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? And do reviews on it, and I like to see shit like that. You know what I'm saying? So, but yeah, I will. I will. I have a method how I'm going to go about the digital approach. I'm looking forward to it. Thanks. Thanks. I appreciate it. He said, really looking forward to all your works. Yeah, man. Like he said, so which character of are dying first? Oh yeah, some characters will be dying. I'm not playing around. There's gonna be some tragic deaths and stuff like that. So it like, bro, it's gonna be fun. I had fun putting together, especially with this presentation. And I can't wait to show you. I can't wait to once. My goal is as more books come out, then I'll be able to release an official timeline to you for people who are really into the lore, so people can be able to see where everything is being placed, as these different series come out. Because as you see, these are different series. These are not from the same series. These are different series, but in the same universe or whatever like that. Oh yeah, man, I do. I'm a story writer. My artist, she's from the Philippines. This Chinese woman that I've met over Fiverr, and me and her have been working together for 3 years, man. We took our work relationship off of Fiverr, and we've been talking on Discord, and man, like we've been so close together, man. It's like we almost know we that tight with each other, man. So she's incredible, man. Her artwork is amazing. That woman is incredible, man. So me and Jess, we've been really, really tight with each other, and everything. I have plans on bringing her down here because she's never been to the United States before. And my dad, we got an 8-bedroom house that my dad paid for cash, and my dad, he's a contractor, so he's getting some work. My dad's getting some work done on it, and we're gonna have a guest room. So once the guest room in our new house is up and stuff, I'm gonna fly her down so she can come to the States. She never been to the States before and everything, so I'll show her around to a lot of places and stuff. And I'm going to conventions too. That's the whole plan. I'm serious about this. Like there's a lot of content creators out here who's just doing the book just to grift, and that's it, and they're not taking it serious. No, this is my life. This is what I want to do. I'm going to cons and everything. Let me tell you something. And I almost cried. It was because my book wasn't even out yet, and I sold shirts of one of my series. Like it was just just promotion stuff. It was just like just testing the waters. I sold out of my shirts and mugs, and the book wasn't even out yet. People just liked the artwork alone and was just curious about it and stuff like that. And I almost cried because I didn't think people was gonna buy it. I just left it there just to have it there, and if people buy it, if people didn't, it's no big deal because no one knows shit about it. But when people walked over and wanted to buy it, started buying it and shit like this, and who are these characters? And what I love about you guys, there's people in the comment section who watch my videos and see these pictures or whatever like that. I forgot. Oops. And then my other one. I won't go to details because I'm saving it, but I forgot my other one back here. You probably didn't see. This is my other one. This is my other one right here. And I can't go into details. I can't go into details. You want to wait. But this everyone loves this one. Everybody loves. You probably can't see because of the glare and shit. Let me see. Yeah. This one is everybody's favorite. Everybody loved this one right here, or whatever. So I can't wait to do this series, or whatever. Now, what I can say to you guys. What I can say to you guys is, oops, don't want to. Here we go. Yeah. Well, what I can say about Jake Pierce, let me put it this way: Jake Pierce, he's my Punisher. I'll leave it at that. But But what can I say? Yeah. Also, oh yeah, these posters. When the campaign come out, you'll be able to buy these. Thoughts on the possible remake one? I'll answer it in a second. Rolling Dodge. All right. Like I said, you will be able to get updated when I put the teaser out. When I put the teaser for my Venus Orion comics, for the pre-order campaign, when the teaser come out, it will link you to the Kickstarter to get notified. To get notified of when the campaign will launch. So the teaser come out this summer. So you gotta pay attention to. I'll be posting it all over Twitter, and I'll be posting it, and it'll be a video on my YouTube channel, and it's gonna link you to the Kickstarter. And please hit the notification button. The notification button is gonna notify you of when the launch of Venus Orion Comics, and you'll be able to see the presentation video, which will be on the Kickstarter and my YouTube channel and my X. So the teaser is gonna be like a small little teaser, but it's gonna be nice enough how I'm gonna hook it up to get you ready for it. And please hit that notification button. The notification button will also let me know those who are really interested in this, who's interested or whatever like that. So I'm gonna constantly remind you of it. But another thing too is, some characters will start off with their own series, but some characters will appear in another person's book first and then branch off into their own series. But their own series, their first arc will be an origin story. So you won't have the need to get that book where they cameoed in to get an understanding of the character, because when they get their own series, you'll get their origin. So you still don't have to worry about that. It's still going to be an origin story for that character. So you don't have to worry about, oh man, so if they cameoed in that book, I have to get that book in order to get information about that character. No, you don't have to worry about that. Their first book will always be an origin story. So you don't have to worry about that. Also, when there is a crossover event, one thing I will share with you guys, Venus Orion Comics will have a YouTube channel. So all my information, first I will always air it on my Mugen Lord, because Mugen Lord got the most viewerships, and then there will be a copy of it on Venus Orion Comics YouTube channel. So when that channel is ready, you will be able to subscribe to it and everything, and all that content will be there, or whatever like that. But as I said before, when there is a crossover event where certain characters come together or fight or whatever, I will have YouTube videos like summary content videos, meaning that you don't have to go out and get these certain books. I'll have a video that will break down the important things you need to know. So if you don't want to go get that literature, you can just look at that video that break down those important points before going into that crossover. Yeah, so don't worry. Just, he said, have you heard about Cosmic the Animator? He or she girl fighting animation? No, I never heard of it, Landon. Gosh, I'll definitely be subscribed. Yeah, and Venus Orion Comics will have a website and a Patreon as well. The Patreon will be like a $1 subscription. It'll be like a $1 subscription. You know, the only time new tiers will come out is when I have like special things that's going on for a limited time. But my Patreon will be $1, and that also will help as well. I'm not trying to kill y'all guys. $1 is good enough. If everybody can just give $1, this is good. Do you know what power scaling is? It's really dumb, by the way. Now, that's another thing. I'm glad anime said this. The one thing about creating my comic book universe, the one thing I was scared about was power scaling. But I created a mechanic in my universe. I created a mechanic in my universe that actually balanced things out when it comes to certain things, when it comes to power of certain characters and stuff like that. So I don't want to create a Superman, like a Superman situation where Superman can just do any fucking thing, or I don't want to create like a Goku situation where Goku is that fucking overpowered and then the power scaling don't make any fucking sense. Okay, Landon. I'm not a big reader, but I'm very interested in giving this one a go. Yeah, so that's another good thing to hear. That's a good some people may not be like into reading, but want to give me a shot. I think that'd be cool. And I also want to let you guys know this is my first time as a writer, like publishing a write. Like I've always written like just as a hobby, but it's my first time actually writing something and publishing it and putting it out there. So this is a learning experience for me as well, and hopefully you guys will be here to enjoy the ride. But also too, like you'll see how I'll do it, like especially for collectors, for people who want to collect. Like the way I'm doing it too, I'm theming my series too. There's gonna be themes to it. So for people who like to collect and like themes to things, I think this is also gonna be something fun for you guys as well. But power scaling, that's something I've always been thinking about, is power scaling with characters and stuff like that. So I created a mechanic in place that you'll read, and you want to find out that's the mechanic. I'm not gonna tell you this is what the mechanic is. When you read, when we get to those moments when things start getting broken down, you say, "Oh, this must be the mechanic right here. This is how this is how the universe itself governs these characters and everything when it comes to all this and stuff like that." So that was the main thing I was concerned, because I don't want a character. There will be overpowered characters, but these are characters that they're not meant to be challenged. These characters are powerful beings. It's not meant to be challenged, but it's to display their power and with the and the influence or the impact they have on the universe as a whole. But the characters that you'll be following and stuff, I'm not trying to create these super OP characters. I can't stand OP characters, because after a while, man, you start creating all these plot armors and all these other type of things that put you in these tight spots or things that don't make sense and shit like that. All right, but I would love to find an artist. How hard is to find a good artist? All right, let me put it this way. If you want to find an artist, go to Fiverr. Go to Fiverr. There's a lot of artists in Fiverr. Now the thing is, the thing about finding the artist, you need to. This is what I said to my artist Jessica, because she was saying that. She said, you want to. She said for your other series, because she's gonna be drawing a couple of my series, but she's like, I won't be able to do all of them. I said, I know that. I said, so don't worry about it. I said, girl, I'm not trying to kill you or anything. She started laughing, and I told her, I said, I treat my artists like how I treat my women, like my women and stuff. I don't just sleep with any woman. Like, I gotta get to know this woman before, like, I form any type of intimacy with her and connect with her and stuff like that. And she started laughing and stuff. She's like, oh, I said, wow, now that you put it that way. So I said, yeah, so when it comes to my artists and stuff, I gotta get to know the artist before I just up and just pick an artist and stuff. Like me and her has such a connection with each other. It's so comfortable. She's comfortable, I'm comfortable, and we just get shit done. And the thing is, I'm so used to this relationship that I have with her, I'm not sure I'm going to be able to have that same relationship with other artists, because me and her conduct business completely different. You know what I'm saying? So it's all about how you formulate your relationship with your artists and everything. Because me and her are so tight, we're so cool, and we're able to talk to each other about anything. And the way I treat my artists too, especially when they're good, I trust my artists. When I say I trust my artists, it's some things like I noticed there's some artists who have a hard time with their clients, because their clients is like, no, I want it this way, and this, that, and third. Me, I give my artists wiggle room, because I learned, me as a writer, and I come up with concepts too. I do come up with concepts, but I learned also sometimes some ideas that I have in my head doesn't translate well when on paper. Once it actually get drawn up, it doesn't come out the way that I thought, or it doesn't look as cool as I thought it was. So what I do is I also like to give my artists some wiggle room. I say, yo, like, I asked them hey, what do you think, or whatever like that, and I like, yo, give it a try. And she'll try and stuff, and it worked out. I was like, oh man, this is awesome and stuff like that. And I appreciate that, and she appreciates that. She said, wow, I never dealt with a client that allows me to, to give some type of input or to give a suggestion or something like that about how to approach or what to add to the character or what would make the character come out right. Even when it came to my pages, I wrote a script and stuff like that. She takes my script and she draws it out, and then she put an extra panel to flesh out what I've written and whatever like that. I trust her that much. She put an extra panel in there, and it made the dialogue, or it made the scene feel more fleshed out. And then she would add her extra dialogue of her own to fit that, or like that, to make it work out even more. I trust that woman that much and stuff like that. And I said, damn girl, I didn't think about that shit or whatever. That's cool. Yeah. So the problem is, DOT is that me and Moving Lord can cross over with my characters. Now, this is the thing. Eventually, once my foundation is down, eventually I'm like the George Lucas and I'm like the George Lucas of my stuff. So eventually, I will have other writers come on board, but they have to follow my blueprint. I have to sign off and give the okay. It's if people's going to write and they're going to put things in my universe, one, I have rights to anything that's coming to my universe. I have rights to. It's my universe and it's affecting and shaping my universe. So if even if it's characters that I want people to write for, everything has to come through me. Like, I have to okay it and everything. Everything, I have to overview it, look at it and everything. So even when people come to and want to write for me, they have a whole playground. They have a lot of toys they can play with. And I would introduce them to the Bible of my universe, elements and stuff like that. And these are the rules, these are the laws of the universe. These are the things that you can do, these are the things you can't do. And you have to play along those lines of what I established, the laws that I established within my universe. I don't have a template. I just write a script. It's simple. You all you do is you put panel 1. You describe the panel, and then you put the dialogue. You put the character in their dialogue. Panel 2. There's nothing else to it when writing the script for a comic. Yeah. So go to Fiverr and you can find artists there, and they charge you by the page. I won't tell you how much my artists charge me, but I keep out a shit ton of money. But normally the artists, they charge you by the page, and sometimes they charge you by how many panels they put on the page, or whatever like that. Yeah. What's up, Nate? What's up, bro? Yeah. There's no template, bro. It's not. I thought it was going to be difficult, but no, it's not really bad at all. He said, "I've been trying." No, bro, like Vernon, you're gonna be fine, bro. Just what you need. All you have to do is put panel 1, describe the panel, and then put your dialogue, and then panel 2, describe what panel 2 is, and then put your characters in their dialogue. That's all there is to it. There's nothing else to it. Is that simple? It's that simple. Like I said, I love your enthusiasm. Dude, I want to do this. I'm happy about this, bro. My book is done, and dude, I can't fucking sleep. Because I've seen my artist right now. She's working on the variant covers right now, and she's been showing me the variant covers, and I'm like, oh my god. So right now, while she's doing that, I'm working on more of my Bible. I'm breaking down the different classes of that these characters are classified as, because the government has to classify these characters or whatever like that. So I made classifications. It's kind of like a video game. Choose your class or choose your race. So yeah, I got all these different classes for my characters. And also too, it's a mixture of, like, my comic book universe, like a mixture of Western comics, meaning like superhero stuff. Some characters are actual superheroes, and some characters are just like how you got your normal shonen, like regulars, like like a schoolgirl and stuff like that. Like so it's like a cross between manga and Western comics. So you got some of their superhero stuff, and just some of the characters like shonen and stuff like that, all mixed into one, all into one universe and everything like that. So you have a little bit of everything, going on, with this universe, and I just can't wait. And you know the thing that frustrates me the most? Some of these characters, man, it's going to take a while, because like I said, like I'm an independent. There's only so many comics I can put out in a year. You know what I'm saying? So it's going to take a while to get to some of these interesting story parts that I have written down. I'm like, damn, it's going to take so long to get to this shit, man. Like, I can't wait to see my readers see this shit that I see. You know what I'm saying? That's how excited I am. But I know it's going to take a while, because, and that's why I'm saying, like, that's why I have faith and I pray that this thing blow up so much to where I'm able to put out a bunch of comics in 1 year. And I'm going to need other artists, because she's not going to be able to do it all. Jessica's not going to be able to do it all. So I'll be shopping around for good artists, professional artists, and artists that I can actually have a good communication with. The same way I have communication with Jessica, I'm praying that an artist finds me, or I find an artist that gives me we have that same rapport. You know what I'm saying? And then we can just keep it going. So eventually, I like to have an office, like an actual building, an actual building to have an office that I go to and have and eventually have employees or whatever like that. I want to do it all, but I am going to conventions, and I can't wait to do this convention because once the launch come out, once the campaign starts, then I'm allowed to talk about it and share things, which means I got a couple of conventions that I'm going to this in the summer and in the fall and the winter. I know I'm going to Brooklyn. I'm going to a Brooklyn Comic Con in 2 weeks. I'll be going there. So if you happen to live in Brooklyn, you happen to go to that anime convention or whatever like that, that's going to be happening, you better find me there. But I'll be able to sell my comics at these conventions when the comic does release. I'm gonna go to the convention and sell these comics, and I want to have a panel. I'll be able to have my flat screen television showing off stuff and everything. I'm not playing around with this shit. I'm serious about this shit. Like, I'm going in on this. Like, I always dreamed of that. Oh yeah. Eventually I'm gonna need a social media person because I can't do it all. I'm gonna need to hire a social media person that handles my promotional stuff on social media. I'm gonna eventually need someone to do that eventually. You know what I'm saying? I'm waiting for my college friend Luke to hit me back because I want him to do a soundtrack for the series that I'm presenting to you guys. I want him to do a soundtrack because he's a music major. Me and him graduated from college. He does music and stuff, so I want to pay him to do a soundtrack for me and stuff like that. Like, my goal was, if I ever start a business and get big someday, I want to go back and grab my college friends that always been there, and they all, major in things that, that actually coincide with my business and stuff. So yeah, like I'll probably have one of my best friends be my social media person or whatever like that, because she's good at organizing and she'll do all my clerical stuff, like clerical work and stuff like that. I'll hire her for that. You know what I'm saying? And my boy Luke, I would pay him to do soundtracks for me, for my content and everything. So I want to do a whole lot of stuff. I'm not playing around with this, man. I'm not playing around with any of this shit. Like this, I want to go in on this. Like that. Once this thing launched, it has no choice but to work. I have to make it work. Soon it launched, I have to make it work. Like, it's do or die. There's the same thing I remember the same thing when I did hentai. Back when I first started hentai, I took the last bit of my money in my bank account because I had no, like I said, I came out of college, got my 4-year bachelor's degree in business administration, couldn't get a job. Still, some of my college friends got business degrees and still haven't landed anything in their field yet. They're having a hard time getting a job, But I took the last bit of money in my bank account and invested in a graphics card, and I started working on my hentai, and since then it's been a blessing to me. So even when I do this comic thing, man, like, it has no choice but to work. I'm gonna put all my effort into this shit. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna put all my effort into this. So once this first book come out, it launches and shit like that. That's all it is. It's about Venus Orion Comics. What's up, Kev? What's going on? So you know me, bro. I live on social media. I guess that means my role is going to be your nemesis. Moving control is more. We'll see, Cav. Like, man, there's a bunch of positions that I will need filled. So, this is something I wanted to do, man. Like, why not, man? Like, why not take a chance on yourself? Why not? Like, everybody gets up and go to a 9-to-5, work a job that they can't fucking stand. You working a job that makes somebody else rich and shit like that. You know what I'm saying? But you sitting on top of skills and talent that you don't do shit with. You don't do shit with it at all. You just go to work just to live and survive. But you do nothing with your skills. You come home and all you do is play video games, probably beat your dick to porn and shit like that, and watch anime all day. And yet you got skills and talents that you're not even bothering to use and shit like that. And that's why I said it last stream. Like, what do you do with your free time? It's all about what you do and how you manage it and capitalize over your free time. Take your free time and do something with it. Don't do it to do shit that's not going to get you farther to your goals and get to where you need to be. So hopefully that's it. I want to inspire you guys. Cause I want to see I want everybody that's in this chat and stuff. I want to see all y'all guys at y'all best, man. I think we all have potential to do great things or to see ourselves at a higher level. You know what I'm saying? And I know some of you guys have it hard because you have no support system. You have no one to encourage you. So guess what? I'm gonna be that fucking person that's gonna encourage you. I'm gonna be that person to tell you that, yo, you can do whatever the fuck you want to do. You just gotta put your mind to it. You gotta work hard at it. This shit ain't easy at all. Especially when you're trying to be an entrepreneur. Being an entrepreneur is not easy, man. Because getting a job in a 9 to 5 is safer. You know, you get a check. You go, you know, you pay your bills. You know, you take out for your taxes already taken out for you. But no, man, being an entrepreneur is not easy because you're going out to make your own money yourself, and you gotta offer the world something, you know, that's worth them giving you money. You know what I'm saying? And once you do that, you got a formula that work, and you making money off of something that you built, man, it's the best feeling in the world, man. But you gotta go out there and give it your all, man. Thanks, Hyrule. Thanks, man. I'm on blogs and animation to making music. Yeah, man. Clever Kev, stupid. Yeah, man. Like, yo, dude, you got like if you like utilize your free time, man. Don't make excuses for yourself. I don't care how tired you are. Get your ass up and do something. You don't have to spend an hour. Spend 10. Spend 20 minutes of your time just to do something that's going to get you to where you need to go. Take that time. Stop making excuses for yourself. Stop putting roadblocks. Because the thing is, we know the hard work that it takes, and we're afraid of it. We're afraid of the grind that comes with it. So what we do is we put our own roadblocks. We make excuses. We put things in the way why you can't do certain things. No, man. Go out there and give it a try. I said this before. How is it that this chick, that indie game that I told you about, Icode is made by this one Asian chick by herself. She didn't go to college. She taught herself how to create 3D models and code. She taught herself. No college education. If you really want to do something, you'll do it. And guess what? The software that's out there is free. You don't have to pay for it. She didn't pay a dime for any of those programs. She used the resources that was available, and now she's creating a game. And everybody is looking forward to it or whatever like that. And it's going to come to consoles. She did it by herself. So if she can make a game by herself, then what's your fucking excuse? She's a one-person team. She's doing what most AAA studios is doing that has over hundreds of people. So if she can do it, then why can't you do it? Why can't you do something for yourself? Did you see my comment about Street Fighter concept? Any ideas? I don't know, Landon. I saw it, but I really don't know. Said, you the man, moving Lord. Keep doing your thing. Keep your projects turning out great. Thanks, man. I hit stumbling blocks this month, but I'm going to wipe my nose. Get up. Yeah, you're going to hit stumbling blocks. There's not a problem. Like you're going to run into those things. But don't let it distract you, and don't let it depress you to the point where it discourages you to the point where you just sit down and don't do shit after that. You got to get back up. You got to get motivated and shit. And the best way to get motivated too, you got to get away from negative people. People who don't want to see you achieve anything, or people who's always pessimistic about shit. Get away from those people. And two, when you working, when I do YouTube videos, when I'm animating hentai, or when I'm working on my comic book universe and stuff, guess what I do? I turn social media off. I turn my cell phone off. I do a shutout. I shut everything off. You can't be distracted by about outside or external forces. Get off of social media. And that's the problem. People are so glued to social media. All that time you spend scrolling through social media and arguing with dumb motherfuckers on social media, you could have been spending that time doing the shit to get you ahead. So every time I get to my work, I turn everything off. I shut myself out. I shut everything out. And it keeps me focused. It keeps me focused into the things I gotta do. So if you are gonna work and stuff, turn your fucking phone off, get off social media, and get grinding. Said this guy's reading my goddamn soul right there. Who's making a game about themselves? The chick that made Icode. I'll put the name of it. I did a video on it. It's called Icode. I did a video on it. Yeah. So Stop. Yeah. Like I'm telling you right now, if you cut out the hours of video games that you playing and use those hours to put into shit that you need to be fucking doing, you get so much done. Cause I'm telling you right now, there's a lot of you guys right now, all you do is fucking play games all day. You come straight home and put all those fucking hours in the games when you already have talents and have projects that you could be doing right now. But instead you spending all these fucking hours or whatever like that. Or so you come home, you see an anime series that you like, and you sit down and you watch 20 episodes in one day. Or whatever like that. All that time wasted, and you could have been sitting there doing shit that's going to get you ahead. All that time. Dude, like I said, I haven't touched my... I played Stellar Blade for like 2 weeks, and then sat it down and went right back to my comics. And I haven't touched my consoles since the 2 weeks I've been playing Stellar Blade. I haven't touched most of the time. I never play my Switch or my PS5 or my Series X. I'm always on my computer grinding. I'm always working. I'm always trying to get to the next level. That's all I'm doing. That's all I want to achieve. I have dreams. And make a vision board for yourself. Wake up every day and look at your vision board. Look at it every day. And you say to yourself, am I doing anything to get me closer to that? Am I getting closer to that? That's what you need to be doing, man. If you got dreams, you got goals, and you got talent, and you doing things, and you doing like something here or there, no. You need to crank that shit the fuck up. Crank that shit the fuck up. That's what you need to be fucking doing. You need to be cranking that shit the fuck up. So instead of spending hours playing video games, reduce it to an hour probably. If you still want to have your leisure time, reduce your game into an hour or something like that. Reduce your anime consumption. Reduce it. Reduce all that shit. If you watching porn, get away from that shit. Get off of it. If you watching hentai, get off of that shit. That shit. All that shit is keeping you away from what you're supposed to be doing. Somebody asked me when are you going on vacation? I said to myself, I don't deserve a vacation yet. I feel as though I haven't worked and got to where I need to be to reward myself to travel somewhere for vacation. I don't deserve that shit yet. I haven't gotten to where I need to be. I haven't achieved the things that I need to achieve yet. Fuck vacation. That's another thing. Everybody want a fucking vacation and shit. Especially women. Vacation all the fucking time. But I don't got time for that shit. I need to work. I gotta work. I gotta grind. I gotta hustle. He said, bro, waking me up. Yeah, you gotta grind. Like I said, I know a lot of you guys don't got a support system. I understand that. So I'm going to be your fucking support system. I'm going to be that person that's going to motivate you and rally you up. So your homework assignment is whatever you're doing, whatever talent that you got, or whatever you sat down, your homework assignment now is to pick that shit the fuck back up. Now, don't force it. What I mean by don't force it, what you need to do is you need to ease your way into it. Spend about 20 minutes a day first on whatever talent or whatever you're trying to do. Spend 20 minutes on it first. Then after a while, you start getting used to it. You start seeing your work manifest and stuff like that. Then start increasing the time. Then do 30 minutes. Before you know it, you got to do an hour. You know what I'm saying? Me, dude, I'm doing this all day. The moment I wake up, wash up, take my daughter to school, drop her off, come the fuck home, turn my fucking computer on, and work. That's all I fucking do. Got both my screens over here. Got work going on. So I was like, okay, today is Venus Orion Comics today. That's all I'm doing today. Okay, today I'm doing YouTube comic and content and Venus Orion Comics today. Okay, today I'm only going to do YouTube and hentai today, 3D hentai today. I'm gonna do some animations today. Okay, today what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna do some Venus Orion Comics in the morning, and then in the evening I'm gonna just work on 3D hentai animations all night before I go to bed. That's how. That's the routine. He said you trying to be like Monty, like bro. A successful person, man. That's why people are successful. Because successful people Like, look at like you want to get inspired, dude. I love watching YouTube channels that talks about YouTubers and how they gain success. Watch those YouTube channels, and they tell you how they succeeded. Most of these YouTubers that I've seen that made to the top, most of them, guess what they all had in common? They were fucking grinding. While everybody else was out partying or while everybody else was doing other shit, these motherfuckers is in their room recording or writing scripts for their next YouTube videos. These motherfuckers is making thumbnails. These motherfuckers is dropping like 2 videos a day, or they dropping a video out, one video out a day, or whatever like that. So everything got like 5 videos a week. They doing all kinds of shit. They all had something in common. They all was grinding. They didn't stop. They were consistent because they wanted it bad. How bad do you want it? Because a lot of people say, yo, I'm tired of my life. I'm tired. But how tired are you? You're not tired enough if you're not getting up doing shit. You have to be tired of being tired. If that makes sense. You have to be tired of being tired. So you're not tired enough if you're complacent and comfortable with where you're at in your life. If you're not trying to get up and move, that means you're comfortable. That means you're not tired of your situation. You're comfortable. You're sitting in. You're not doing anything to change it. You're comfortable where you're at. But no, you got to get up and move. And the scary part about it is that you don't know where this is going. It's the unknown. Most people are scared of the unknown. They don't know what the outcome may be. And don't be afraid of failure, man. Like, failure is part of the learning process. My grandmother always said, failure is success turned inside out. That's all failure is. It's success turned inside out. So when her telling me that, I thought it just made me think about life and the concept of failure much differently. Oh yeah. We about let me see. Yeah, oh damn, shit. Where we at? Yeah, until in 5 more minutes. I'm about to call it in 5 more minutes anyway, because it's about to hit 10 o'clock over here. It's about to hit 10 o'clock over here or whatever like that. And I'm gonna work on some more Venus Orion comics once I get off with you guys or whatever. But yeah. So like I said, this is the message I want to leave to you guys. You really need to sit down and think about it, man. Reduce your anime consumption, reduce your gaming consumption, and get busy, man. Get fucking busy. You know what I'm saying? Like, right now, I know like being a man right now, man, is really shitty right now. You know what I'm saying? Like how society looks at us and shit like that, and try to make us look like the enemy and shit like that. But you can't let that shit get to you, because that's part of being a man. Dealing with trauma is part of being a man. Trauma builds us up. We take the bruises, we take the hits, and then we have to open up and start going in for the attacks. You know what I'm saying? That's part of being the man. You know what I'm saying? So we have to take those hits, turn that shit into power, turn that shit into fuel, turn that shit into energy, and fight the fuck back. You know what I'm saying? So you gotta get up, man. You can't feel sorry for yourself. You can't seek pity. You gotta get the fuck up and do something, man. Work on your body, work on your health. You need to work on all that shit. You can't complain about life if you haven't even tried yourself to do something with your life. Try first. Don't complain. Try first. I notice there's a lot of people out there that cry, a lot of young men who cry, and a lot of men who cry a lot about their life and cry and complain, but you look at them, they don't do shit. They're not doing shit with their life. They fat as fuck. Their fucking hygiene is fucking out of this world. They're not even trying to help. They're socially awkward. They're not trying to even fix that. They're not trying to do anything. They just want people to feel sorry for them, and they want to feel bad for themselves and shit, and don't want to get up to change anything. You have to change. You have to first, before you start complaining and start lashing out at the world. First, try first. Give your all. Ask yourself, have you gave everything your all? Have you? If you can't ask that honestly, then you haven't done it before. You haven't given your all. Give your all first. Fix your image. Fix your health. Work on yourself. Do all that shit first before you start bitching about shit. Get that shit done first. Do that. And trust me, when you start improving, you starting to see the difference in yourself, you're gonna feel so different, so confident, so happy, man. You're gonna feel like Superman. You know how when niggas shoot bullets at Superman, that shit just bounce right off? No matter what happened in life after that point, the shit just gonna just deflect. It's gonna just bounce off your fucking chest. Because you put the work in, you put the effort, you put the hustle, you put the grind and shit like that. Yeah. Yeah. We all can do better, man. I always say to myself, I'm not working hard. I'm not working hard enough. Every time I turn around, I always discover somebody. I discover another man who achieved something, and then when I look at his story and look at the shit that he did, I'm like, damn. I'm not even scratching the surface of what that nigga did. That dedication that nigga did, I'm not even scratching that. It showed that I'm not working hard enough. You know what I'm saying? So you have to work hard. Work hard on yourself. Fix your image. Fix your health. Fix all that shit. You know what I'm saying? And trust me, the world will look at you differently. You know what I'm saying? And the world will approach you differently, treat you differently. When you start respecting your body, respecting your health, and when you start thinking highly of yourself, then the world will start thinking highly of you. You know what I'm saying? The world only treats you how you treat yourself. You gotta keep that in mind, guys. You know what I'm saying? But I want to leave out on that note. Think about what I said, man. Think about what I said. And as I said before, man, don't give up on yourself. I'm going to be the person that's always going to encourage you and motivate you. Like, you always going to get a motivation speech from me. Every time I live stream with you guys, you always going to get a speech from me. All right, so tomorrow we're going to be doing another chill stream tomorrow, probably around like 6 p.m. Eastern time again. So I'll be back tomorrow. So I'll be checking you guys tomorrow, 6 p.m. Eastern time. So I'll see you guys then. You guys have a good night, and I'll be seeing you Game Fiends later. Peace out.